provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content. Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our... Oh, there we go, muted myself. Good evening, everyone. How's it going? And hello to Clornak in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much for popping in, mate. So good to see you. Annie, what is up? Good day to you as well. Mega, how are you going? Hope everyone's having a lovely weekend. It is Sunday. Excellent. Again, just losing track of the days. They do tend to blur into each other very, very well. But how is everyone going today? Sorry we're late. We're just out catching up with some friendos for my birthday in the next couple days. That was absolutely fantastic. It's been a busy few days. We have been out and about all over the place. And yeah, we just got home a couple minutes ago, got settled, and we are ready to go. We are ready to blast. Fiery, what's up? So good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you and Dante are going very, very well. We're just going to go through and we're sort of taking stock because original array group hasn't actually formed up yet. So we're just sort of tossing up exactly what we'll end up doing tonight. Dante, what's up? So good to see you. And Miss Badger as well. Thank you all for popping in. I really appreciate you coming in today. You started your chilling Sunday. Beautiful. That sounds fantastic. And Clornak, it's cold. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. It's getting very warm on our end here, but hopefully you rug up nicely and look after yourself. Did you spill any beans today? Not today, no. It's been eating a lot of finger food today, so not really anything worth spilling beans over. Okay, we do see that Cal is in Discord as well, so I have to think about it. And Master Lou, what's up? How are you going? Thank you so much. I really appreciate the birthday wishes, mate. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. It's fantastic to see you. And what I might do, one thing I was thinking actually, I have played a lot of Condi Virtuoso in the past, but it's been a hot minute since I've played it, and I believe the build has changed a little bit. Panthera, what's up, mate? So good to see you. Really appreciate you all popping in. But thank you all so much for the birthday wish, and everyone make sure you go check out Master Loot as well. Incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, Harvest Temple Challenge Mode Extraordinaire, and Heal Mech Enjoyer. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Those are some epic emotes there, Master Loot. How are you going? It's okay, spill the beans of what you've eaten. We made a lot of savory scrolls in the last couple of days. Because yeah, in the last 2 days we caught up with my grandparents, caught up with various other friends, and each time we have brought savory scones. So we've made a whole bunch of those. Probably made about 3 batches of them. Made some Anzac cookies as well, so had lots of that. Went out, caught up with a friend today, had scrambled eggs on toast. It was very good actually. Jess and I went and split that. Which was great because it was about $13 for scrambled eggs and toast, and it was actually a fairly decent serve as well. That's a pro tip if you're going out as a couple. Split a main meal, much cheaper, and honestly the serves they give you are typically very large as well, so that was very nice. And yeah, what else? Have a cheesecake as well, and a little bit of just like finger food, but it's been very, very good. And Clone XM, how old are you now? We are turning 31 now, so we crossed over 30. We're in the, as my brother says, the dirty 30s, which makes me feel very uncomfortable whenever I hear that. But yes, we are turning 31. And thank you so much, I Love Salami. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Love scones. Oh yeah, the savoury scones we made absolutely incredible. We will have some floating around. We may have one later on tonight, but we'll see how we go. Oh, I didn't need to go to the training post. Actually, that's just complete force of habit. Wait to hit 40. I know, and that's the next real milestone birthday. Once you get past your 20s, it feels, once you get past your 20s and you have your 30th, then there's really not much in terms of milestones until you hit 40s. That's our next milestone one. 31, that's it. No, I'm a spring chicken compared to a lot of people from that I've heard. Clonic, damn, you're young 100 years then. Thank you, I really appreciate that. But it's good, ever since I left my office job, I have slowed my aging as well, because I was starting to grey very, very quickly, so I'm glad that's very much not the case. And thanks so much, Annie, for giving Master Lou a shout out. So everyone, make sure you go drop them a follow and go chill out in their streams whenever they are live. But okay, now let's go very quickly and learn. Let's go learn this build. And yep, that's fine. I'll just keep Blink there because honestly, it's like so much easier than using Signet of the Illusions. I don't really like doing it. Okay, let's drag this over so you all can see what I am looking at. And PD, mate, thank you so much for the lurk. And yeah, feel free to shoot me a whisper once you are done with your your 14 still there, I believe you were doing. So once you've done that, if you want to form up with something, do let me know. I'm just going to go through, roll a bit into stream, then I'm more than happy to form something up once we get going. We're just getting back in the swing of things. So we've been out all day, been out since like early this morning. And Shy Mortis, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for the sub as well. Super appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, yes, indeed. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful emos. So thank you, Annie, for shouting out Perfect D and Shy Mortis as well. Everyone go check them all out. And thank you so much, I Love Salami, for the sub as well. Super appreciate you all. Thank you so much, my friends. I super appreciate each and every one of you. You're all absolutely incredible. Thank you. It's a really great way to start off the stream. I super appreciate that. I just need a moment to compose myself. Thank you all so much. Okay. Condivert. I've spent many hours practicing this rotation. Oh, thank you, Jess, for the coffee as well. We're on, I believe it's coffee number 5, I think, today so far. So we might start seeing through time and hearing colors, but that's okay. It's gonna keep us going, which is gonna be absolutely fantastic. We'll just let that sit there, let that stew. Must remember to plunge that. If I don't plunge that in a little bit, it's gonna be incredibly bitter, and it's gonna knock my fancy socks off. Cowd, what's up, mate? How are you going? Did see you pop into Discord. We're just going through and stuff, rolling into stream. But Cowd, do you feel like doing anything in particular tonight? More than happy to cater to whatever you need tonight. And Hex, what is up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. We're just going through at the moment and somewhat just rejigging our memory on Condi Virtuoso, because it's been a hot minute. And Nightberry, what's up? So good to see you, my friend. How have you been? Thank you so much for popping in. And Hex, I'm good, thanks to you. I'm glad you're going very, very well. That's fantastic to hear. Cowed, anything is fine. 33 Life and Coalescence. Hell yeah, let's go through and maybe blast some of the easier raid wings then, because that will be a pretty hype time. Okay, I probably actually don't need to practice this rotation. I literally just need the food. Yep, that's literally how I remember it. That's good. Orca, what's up, mate? How are you going? Do you feel like coming for some content tonight as well? And apologies, everyone, that I was late today. We're out and about for a good chunk of the day. Only just got home. But don't worry, tomorrow is a home day, so we should be right on schedule. But excellent. Let's just look at this. Basically, just spam Phantasmal Swordsman, Blatant Requiem. Just use good skills there. Weapon Swap, Phantasmal Warden, Signet of the Ether. Use good skills. What's up? Blatant, Unstable Bladesong. Which one are we using? Bladesong, Harmony, Sorrow. Yeah, just 2 and 3 reasonably. I have few been waiting. All good. Excellent. In that case, I'll go through and prioritize forming up. Use good skills for a while. Yeah, that's fine. It was the Chaos variant of Condivert. This one's pretty decent. Yeah, I remember learning both of them as well. And yeah, the Chaos one was like significantly easier, but this one's not too far off. The good thing is it plays basically the same as Power Virtuoso, which I've played a lot of for Harvest Temple. So it's just replacing some skills and the damage profile is a bit different. But honestly, they're basically the same. So I might rock this for a bit, because I also know one of our regular viewers, Gossek, is also a big Condivert enjoyer. And I've been meaning to go through and get some practice on it so I can help answer some questions about that. Because I believe they were going through and just asking how to crank the damage on that. And I do sort of know it, but it's not front of mind because I haven't gone through and practiced it. What are we up to today? Right at the moment on Nightberry, we're going to go through and start forming up for some raids momentarily. So I might actually go back to Endgame now that I have perfectly mastered everything I need to know about Condi Virtuoso. Not a single thing needs to be known about that. And turns out my build's actually correct as well. So that's mostly hype. Actually, I need to check the traits. Let me go through and check that. And oh, hell, you're getting close to hype train already. You're all absolutely incredible. But yeah, if anyone wants to come along tonight, once I form up, you'll see me do it momentarily, but you can join up on my account name there. So let me actually go through, create a squad, pop ourselves in raid mode. Let's go through and start sending out some invites. Hell yeah, Cowd. Sorry to keep you waiting, my friend. Orca, let's crack on. PD, yes, come on in. And Fire Edge, you got your Skimmer Mastery yet? You've been too busy partying. I actually got that earlier this morning, actually. Just had a little bit of time before we went off, so I'm like, I'll just quickly just go like blast some collections and some masteries, and yep, got it. So that is all done today. And do we have food? Perfect. That's literally the food we need. Hell yeah, show us the traits. Yeah, it looks about right. Perfect. We love to see that. And Olam, perfect. Welcome in. Hell yeah, my friend. Let me go through and actually pop into Discord. Buckle up. Hell yeah. And it's gone through and messed up a whole bunch of things, actually. Hang on. This is what happens when I open Discord. Output device, yes. Input device, hang on. There we go, that's perfect. Excellent. Hey, Cat, how's it going? Sorry for keeping you waiting.
No worries.
Okay, so let's go through and see what we want. So if anyone wants to come along, join up on us here. We're going to go blast. We're going to do some brilliant raid wings. So let's see what is up. Where's Money Wing? Please let Money Wing be 4. Yeah, Money Wing's 4. Brilliant. Love to see it. Okay. Let's see. D. We're doing Q DPS. Need to get back into shape. Perfect. So you go there.
G'day.
Hey Olan, what's up, mate? Would you prefer to a LAC or DPS? Actually, what do you feel like playing? I can just build a group around what we all want to do today.
Yeah, I don't mind too.
Awesome. In that case, we can go a LAC heal, because then I can sort of just pair you with Orca and everything's right as rain. Perfect. And PD will go DPS. I will also DPS. Excellent. And yeah, Cowd, if there's anything that you particularly want to play, do let me know, because then I can just sort of work around that. And why am I randomly calling target on things? That's very weird. It's been happening a lot lately. I don't believe I have any macros set up.
Whatever boon we're missing.
Ah, perfect. So if you go any heal of your preference, then I can just pick the corresponding boon from LFG. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just take Blink because it's nice and easy. Actually,
I can tank on Herald.
Yeah, that sounds like a whale of a time. Perfect. Okay, so let's see what we have. Okay, raids. 3 and 4 full clear. Wing 3 full clear. A DPS. And DPS. Stage roll. Yep, so far. Laser, what is up, mate? At the moment, we are going to go through and start with... Oh, hell yeah, jumped in, mate. We're going to go through and start with the wing 3 and 4, and we'll see basically how many raids we can get done based on the time that we have. But we'll start with this, and we'll see how we go for time. Because, yeah, I know other people will have to head off, and you are starting a bit later today. So start with this, not bite off more than we can chew, and then we will roll into it. And I'll be going DPS, which is perfect, and my build is mostly fine. Yeah, what are our sigils? Bursting Earth, honestly, it's probably fine. Yeah, we won't think too hard about that. And actually, how are our things, our runes? No crows. Mesmer builds. Condivert, perfect. Orca, thank you so much for the lurk, mate. Super appreciate you. Condivert, let's bring that up. Crate, yep. Bursting Earth, we love to see it. And Aristocracy, phenomenal. Okay, we'll go through, let that form up, and then we will be all good to go. Oh, man, Nectric. Very nice. What was a Dragonite earlier? That'll be pretty damn hype. How are we going for this, actually? And also, we will have some giveaways lined up for tomorrow's stream for my official birthday stream, so everyone stay tuned for that. Subs do get double odds on that, so do consider doing that. Unga Bunga DPS, perfect. That is all good, Laser. You come as whatever you want, and thank you, Hatch, for the hydrate. Really appreciate you. Astro, what's up, mate? So good to see you. And Wolf, yes, we are on US servers, and a pro tip, if you're ever in our stream, you can do !IGN, and it will tell you exactly which server I'm on.
Testing, can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you perfectly, mate. Okay, there we go. We started to fill. I'm going to have to. And we got Hadge in here. Hell yes. Welcome in, mate. ADPS. Oh, I love to see it. Oh, that's why I can't find your LFG. Ah, nice. Well, tomorrow we'll be on EU as well. So if you do want to play with us on EU, you can do such a thing tomorrow. Okay, let's go through. Start. You can just search for DPS now. Got all the boons we need. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's go blast in Wing 3. Glad you are doing okay, Astro. That's excellent to hear. Okay, that will be cracking in a bit. Oh, it's emboldened. I love it.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Just contemplating. I'm actually going to power vert for the first part of this. Do I have a power vert build that's not like really scuffed? Force, impact. Yeah, you're mostly fine. Oh, that's just a Harvest Temple build. Hang on. Yeah, honestly, let's just do that. Like, that's fine.
We appreciate your willingness to help, but are you
On lazy, yesterday you tuned in Fuse your rings and forgot to stat select Vipers for 2 wings. I did something very similar as well, man. I've done that all the time. Especially because I got like legendary gear as well. I'll all the time forget to go through and actually select stats on it.
I don't know what'll happen inside.
But no, I feel your pain, and do not worry, I have done that. Okay, TY, perfect. Why am I on Chrono? Kind of want to be on Vert. I mean, like, Chrono's fine. Like, actually, do I? Yeah, I'll just go Chrono for this. Just this little bit. Hang on, no, I kind of want to go. No, I'm going to go Vert. Yeah, just copy. Paste. Yes. That's fine.
Do you want me to go with you for towers?
Yes, that would be very good. Yeah, I was going to ask, yeah, some people to come with me, so thank you for volunteering.
I could outrun a centaur.
TY, perfect. Let's see. Just contemplating the skills.
Sharp blade.
Yeah, like, this is fine. Blink's a bit worthless. No, actually, Blink's not worthless, actually. Mimic's actually quite good for me, actually, because then I can mimic Portal. So let's do that. I just need this. You do this. Just run with the group. And don't touch mines. An MVP prod, welcome in, my friend. Coming from a long time WoW player, very nice. Looking to get into Guild Wars 2, not sure what class to start as, any recommendations? All classes in Guild Wars 2 have fantastic builds that can fill effectively any role, or just tips in general for a new player. So probably one thing I'd recommend, you come in off, depending on how you purchase the game. The core game is free to play, so I think you start off with like 2 character slots, but if you go through and like to purchase the game, you'll come with 5. So I'd recommend probably just making like one of, well, eventually, if you play the game long enough, you will make one of every class. What you can do, make a class, do the first mission, the introductory mission as soon as you create it, and then you can click on your little, you can't actually see it because it's behind an overlay, you can go into PvP, it's a little icon on the top right of your screen. You can then test the class, full level with everything unlocked, see if you like it. If you do like it, keep it. If you don't like it, just go through and delete it and make a different class, and just see which ones gel with you. So that's a very good way to go through and figure out which ones to make. Very good, easy ones to start with. A typically recommended class for new player will be something like Ranger, Necromancer, Revenant, also maybe Guardian. They're probably the more like beginner-friendly classes. So they're always a pretty good one. I recommend probably working through the story as well as a new player. That's one thing you should really prioritize. Don't worry about speeding your way to endgame content. Endgame content's always going to be here. You don't have to worry about being power crept in terms of missing out on gear. The gear I got back in 2012 is still the best in slot gear, so you do not need to worry about that. So take your time, work your way through the story. Story is going to give you mastery points. So the mastery points are basically the endgame progression system. Once you reach max level, basically goes through, gives you different ways to interact with it and explore the world, different ways to upgrade your account, like auto loot, your mounts become better. Basically, your experience playing the game becomes better. So focus on doing the story first. That's going to go through, teach you the game in a nice, methodical manner, and that's probably the biggest recommendation I can give you. Play through the story and tinker with the class and see what you like. But welcome to the game. 100%, I think you are going to like it. Oh, and I think we have to go through and re-put ourselves up in the LFG. Come on. Come on in, team. We just need DPS. And thank you so much, Hugsy, for the follow as well. Super appreciate that. And Hex, you did that as well. Excellent. Glad to see another WoW player come and join the wondrous world of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, they're probably the biggest, like, new player tips I'd probably give you without just, like, bombarding you with information, I think. Okay, so we literally just need one more. So if anyone wants to come along for Wing 3 and 4 full clear, just join up on us there. No need for a huge amount of experience. I will be going through and explaining things as we go, / we will be doing a bit of hard carrying tonight, so do not worry. Only if you're going to buy something from the Black Lion store, get the copper-fed salvage kit. Yeah, that's always a very good one. You don't actually need to go through and do like real-world money microtransactions here. You can convert in-game gold that you earned into gems to purchase things from the in-game cash shop. So that is an option, so don't feel obligated to do it. I haven't actually spent real-world money in the cash shop for years. I just go through and I can convert gold for it as well. So you don't have to worry about that. It's worth money, but yeah, that one very much is. Perfect. And we just need someone to come in and we'll be good. And you're the best for carrying new players because you are never are bothered to explain stuff. Absolutely not. I love explaining everything about this game that I can. I've played this game for 11, coming on 12 years now, depending on how old it is. But yes, I'm more than happy to use this copious amount of knowledge, this unhealthy amount of knowledge that I have to go through and help everyone I can. There's no such thing as a dumb question here. The game itself is actually rather complicated to go through and like explain to everyone. There's a lot of nuances to it. Yeah, we literally just need one more person. What was the copper third thing do? Okay, let me go through and can I demonstrate? Not immediately. Actually, no, I can. Copper fed, you basically have salvage kits. This, so basically, you can go through and break down weapons and items that you don't need into materials. Now, this forms a big part of how the economy functions. You basically convert items into materials, which you can then either sell or use in crafting other materials. So the copper fed, so like salvaging, these salvage kits are a key part of the game. You can buy them from merchants in-game. It can become a bit cumbersome to do it because you need to buy a lot of them, or you can just buy a once-off purchase from the gem store, a copper-fed salvage-o-matic, and it covers you. It's just an infinite use salvage kit. The other ones are not infinite use, so it's just big quality of life. It means instead of having to buy salvage kits from a merchant all the time, you just go through and you buy one, and then you just keep it, and you're good to go. And Mythos, what are you doing? You're new here. Well, welcome in, my friend. We're going through and doing a raid at the moment. We're literally just waiting on one more person to join up here, so if anyone wants to come along, join up on us. Yeah, that's super worth. Yeah, that very much is. And so you've been playing this game for a year and you like, this one you need to ask questions all the time. Absolutely, more than happy to answer any and all questions. But yeah, there are very like specific YouTube videos on what gem store purchases are most worth it as well. Any XP needed? As long as you are willing to follow instructions and come in with a can-do attitude and are generally pleasant, no experience needed. We'll go through and we'll do some nice carrying here. PD, did you buy the permanent bank access express? Good lord. PD, did you go through and get the bank access express?
I sure did.
Oh, you poor soul. Yeah, you're going to be a little broke for a bit. That's a big purchase.
Yeah,
sure
I'm not
thing.
too bad off, to be honest.
But yeah, I'm saving up for that as well. That's going to be peak quality of life. Phenomenal purchase. Beautiful. Let's just go through, bring people in.
Still got 1,500 in my mail that I can't access yet.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that's good then.
So I've got payday for the next 3 weeks.
Excellent. Yeah, I've got about 720 sitting in my guild bank at the moment that I can go through and get at some point. Why am I calling target on things? I must have a really weird keybind set up. Okay, let's get the ready check up.
I also have both the ecto gambling things now too.
Ah, excellent. Very nice. And Olam's going through and escorting. Okay, so we're just going to go through. It's basically a glorified escort mission. This is a very weird boss to start with. It's what I regard as the worst boss in like raids, but it's there. The other boss in this wing I find are quite good. Just this one's a little bit on the weird side. I'm just going to eat some random food. Let's just pop some birthday cake down. There we go. All good. Garth, so good to see you. What's up, my friend? Oh, you went with Ranger? Ranger's a very good shout. I've got like 23 characters on this main account, multiple of each. So yeah, don't have to worry about making a wrong character. They are all good. And ladies, it's the only raid ally you don't have for this week. Beautiful. Love to see it. Okay, I'm just going through and forming up. Why is PD so loud? He's cranking his volume. Hell yeah. Let's go through and just reduce him a bit. Nice.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay.
I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
Getting us a
Go through, glider. Just got back from your walk for your dog. It's cold morning here. Well, that sounds like a wonderful way to start your day. Yeah, we just got back from catching up with a whole bunch of friends. Necromancer's Reaper, newbie friendly and top tier DPS. Yep, Necromancer Reaper, a specialization of it, is an incredible one. I really love that one as well. Take a look at Ranger and Necro. Definitely recommend. They're really, really good. And do go through and check out our YouTube channel as well. If you do want some other Guild Wars 2 build guys, you can see more of our wonderful voice. And there'll be some information there for you. And yet, don't touch that. Or I should have actually put focus on, actually. This is going to make this a little bit on the weird side, to be honest. Hey, and thank you so much, MVP Prod, for the follow as well. Super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go through this way.
This doesn't look good. History is being made today, and nothing.
And we are invisible. Give us swiftness. Run, 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 run. Run between these pools. If we don't, we'll die.
I need to reach the
And try and dodge all these. And just wait for our friend. And yeah, just running through. Run between the pools. Don't get hit by the mushrooms. Very easy to die. I might actually just distort. There we go. One more pool, then we're good to go. I've got my portal here, so I can portal people up to these towers if I need. Just a specific role that's needed for this fight. Don't worry too much about it. Okay. Let us crack on. And perfect. Coward is coming up behind us, so we're just going to glide across. Nice. Now, where's the nice one? The cultist is probably most annoying. Up we go.
Did we have a back work? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think so. So if someone could do, that'd be sweet. Oh.
Looks like Highland is going back there.
So we just got to go through and kill a whole bunch of these. I should have bought the focus weapon, because then I could have gone through, grouped all these mobs up together, and in the meantime, it's actually just going to make this a little bit longer, but not drastically so. It's not the worst thing I've done. Oh, I can do this.
tower secure.
Nice, the tower is secure. Perfect. Okay, we can just sort of chill here. Perfect. And yeah, so we did go through and just remove the pro chat. It's been the pro tip redeemed, because it's been gone through and replaced by an ask a question command. So you can go through and use your channel point redeem to go through and ask any question you deem appropriate. And once we're out of instance content, we can actually spend the time, some dedicated time to answer in proper detail, rather than just me coming up with something on the spot. So I go through, give it the thought that needs to give you an excellent answer. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, the fear. Oh no, that was really annoying. Okay, back we go. And there we go. And there we go. Might just get a bit of a cheeky distort there. Nice, very good. Just go through and cleave down a whole bunch of these. That's all I want to ask, and that is all good. Now I've just gone through and replaced it with a different command to serve a different purpose. That's good, because it means that if you have a detailed question, then I can go through and actually give it a proper detailed answer. Yep, not having focus here is a bit rough, and I'm just perpetually feared. Oh, that was rough. I probably got to deal with cultists as well. They're probably the main thing I need to actually deal with, because they just like stacked a whole bunch of fear on us. Oh, there's 2 cultists, that's why. That's why it's a very sad time. Okay, I've killed everything there, which is a bit unfortunate. That is alright. Let's go through and just make sure Glenn is kept away here. I'm going to have to go through and target down a whole bunch of these, but that's okay. Just knock them all down. Everything is right as rain. And yeah, if I keep knocking down the cultist. And perfect. A couple of them are dying. Make sure I don't die. Then we might want to hop off now. I'll distort. I think, yes, I am out. I'm visible now, which is most unfortunate. And just sort of start hitting everything, honestly. I should really turn on auto-target, given the rate at which these things are dying. Now we just push them over here. Oh, could have actually been a bit cheeky there and captured that. I've heard exploration is super important in this game as well. It definitely, I think it very much is. It's also one of the ways you can go through and level up fairly quickly just by exploring the world in general. There are lots of nooks and crannies we can go through and find things in this game. It's not like critical to how the game functions, but this game does have a big sort of focus on exploring the open world as well. It also is very much a game that's focused on its open world experience. If you want to go through and explore some very detailed, very well designed maps, Guild Wars 2 is definitely the game for you. Yeah, also make sure you deal with the clerics here. The clerics heal everything. It's really annoying. Yeah, if you're a Mesmer here, just bring focus. You can group up all the mobs. And you can avoid doing what I'm doing now, which is taking a god-awful amount of time. But Guild Wars 2 has a more of a focus on exploration than other games. But if you're not into exploration, it's not like critical to the game experience. But there are lots of things that you'll get by exploring the world. Particularly things like mastery points as well. And map completion as well is a big focus of the game as well, particularly for crafting legendaries, which are the highest tier items in the game. Same stats as Ascended, but you can stat swap them at will when out of combat, which is incredibly valuable. It's just huge quality of life, and one of the big sort of things that people tend to focus on is getting full legendary in every slot. It's like one of the big endgame things, which I've gone through and done on this account, and I'm starting to go through and do on my second account as well. Well, technically third account. Second one that I play a lot of. Bomb. Oh. Yeah, lack of stability here is a bit of a cheeky problem. And yeah, I'll go through and I can push on Keep Construct as well, and everything will be right as running cool. And I can just chill there, that's fine. And if you upgrade soon, let me suggest not to boost to 80. It's very tempting, but do not do it. Yeah, in terms of, so the way it works, if you go through and buy the expansions, you'll probably end up with a level 80 boost gifted to you, or comes as part of the purchase. And what that means is you can take your character, boost it to level 80, and get a pretty decent set of gear to start with. For your first character, I would avoid doing that to start with. Because it's going to basically flood you with a whole bunch of information and place you in what is the hardest open world area in the game. So that is going to be very overwhelming typically, and I wouldn't recommend doing it for your first one. If maybe you've played your character for a while, you got an idea of how it works.
You
Oh, rip.
right into that one.
And you've got an idea of how it works, then you can go through and boost after that, I think. But I wouldn't recommend doing it for your first, because it's just going to flood you with information, and it's going to be a very steep learning curve. Just clarifying info for you. All good, mate.
Shooting it, and I saw the little explosion thing on the ground.
Let's go through and grab this and just pop. Hit those over there. Nice.
But when
The
I
explosion was you.
Super Saiyan, do the Season of the Dragons achievement if you want to see if you unlock completion. Yeah, the Season of the Dragons achievement. So basically, as you go through and do the various steps of the story, you're going to go through and get a whole bunch of like achievements, materials, and at the end of doing some relatively easy achievements, you are going to get a free legendary amulet, which is insanely good value. Not only free, but you effectively get paid to get it. So what would be like 1,000 to 2,000 gold normally, you effectively get that for free. Okay. So definitely recommend, it's another reason I recommend going through and working on the story, particularly if you have all the Living Story episodes, all the DLC for lack of a better term. Cloud the Silent, perfect, this one's all taken care of. Start Shattering. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I played Power Vert, actually. I do like it. What am I? I'm attuned to white. Can only hit the mobs that have a white icon over their head. Also get a massive amount of materials along the way and a precursor. Yes, that is obscenely high value for you as a new player to go through and do. Perfect. We'll just go through, deal with this one. Oh, I do enjoy Power Vert. I'll probably take a time to enjoy a story. I recommend doing that. That's going to give you incredibly good value, I think. Yeah, best not rush all the way to endgame, because yeah, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have the vertical progression where a lot of the older content gets sort of nullified, so you don't have to worry about that. You can just go through, enjoy at your own pace, and Guild Wars 2 is very respectful of your time. And then your first class was a ranger. Any suggestion for a second one? Haven't bought anything yet. Ooh. Is any particular playstyle that you are interested in? Like you're looking for a melee build, looking for a range build, you're keen on some magic. Like personally, Revenant's my main. Revenant's my favorite class, and if you're looking for like a fairly simple one that might be a tiny bit of a step up from Ranger, Revenant's a good one. It's not going to be like too big of a difficulty jump, I think. In fact, it may actually be easier in some regards. And Power Quickness Herald is like one of the best builds in the game at the moment. You would say Necromancer, so fun. I love Necro as well. Like Power Reaper is a phenomenal build.
Everyone clear? Explosion.
So most definitely check out YouTube. Excellent. Yeah, 100% recommend everyone else do it as well, because yeah, we've got some amazing YouTube videos coming up. Perfect. This one's taken care of. I might even just power Virtuoso for the rest of this wing. That's going to be pretty hype. Yeah, we'll turn that on.
Going to work.
Deactivate. Perfect. I can push. Yes, this is fine. Let's run some big Chungus DPS skills. Rain of Swords. And, just Mantra of Pain, I guess, is what it is. G. Let's go through. We'll just pop down some actual power food, because no one should... I was going to say no one should be running a Condi build on this fight, but it looks like we have some people that are, but that's alright. This is very much a power-focused fight, but I'm not going to chew anyone out over it. I'll grab that. Ready check. Yep, that all looks fine. Happy days. And nice. How is that looking? Pack that. There we go. And once we get to the next wing, we'll swap over to Condi. There's a wonderful build for Rev that Connor runs, for making that build eventually. Hell yeah, Rev is an absolute god tier build. And cool, I've got Snap Target on. Perfect. I love to see it. Oh, I cancelled my skills like a hell of a lot there. That makes me very unhappy. Just pull to the statue. Perfect. Now we've got to target down this mob here, or else our lives are going to be profoundly sad and made worse in every single aspect. We'll pull that in. Fixated, stay in. Perfect. Fixated is staying in. I am a very happy camper. My happiness is immeasurable. My day is being made very, very good. Let's go through, burst that down. And big CC. Look at it go. Big Chungus CC. Gonna need a bit more CC, actually. There we go. Nice, we love it. I'll go through and push. Is Reaper a melee class? Yes, Reaper very much is. Scourge is not. No, Scourge is one of my favorite DPS builds in the entire game. I recommend running Scourge if you can. Perfect, and push, 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 push this orb. Whee! Ah! Please don't do that. That just got pulled straight back to the middle. I'm just going to go for 4, just because I don't know what everyone else's damage profile is looking like. There we go. I'm just let that do its thing now. And we went through and did a bit of a weird thing with our skill there. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just go 4. I just had an event. There'll be another one coming up next month. Yeah, there'll be a festival. We just had our Halloween festival. We'll have Winter's Day, so our Christmas festival. And your Harbinger is mostly a range spec as well. And we had fun doing Living Season 3. and having a lot of ranged DPS insane. Ranged DPS in general is at the moment pretty king in Guild Wars 2. Just on the whole, being able to always attack a boss is very important. Someone's just one-shot you if you go in melee. Yeah, having a ranged build is a very, very hype and is going to make your life very easy. Make sure we have quickness. And pull to statue. Nice. So the fact that I can still be hitting the boss all the way from over here is incredible. I can just distort that, so I don't need to worry about that. Target down this mob here. Fixated to stay in. Perfect. We love to see it. That's exactly what we want. Ready to CC. I should have actually taken Moa Signet. Get the reses. Fixated stay at the close one. Cleave that down as quick as possible. Don't let them merge. Leave that. Perfect. Now we can just go through and push. And we might go counterclockwise today. Something different. Ah! Stop attacking. Ah! There we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's just go for 4. Yeah, 4 is pretty chill. Hey, there we go. Now the mobs can go get that. There we go. Look at that Power Virtuoso burst. Oh, I live to see it as I live and breathe. Perfect. Nice and clean. That's what we'll do. Appreciate all the info and tips. Or enjoying the community. Hell yeah, the community in this game is absolutely god tier. And our community especially is fantastic. So thank you so much for popping in today, MVP Pro. And yeah, any questions at all about the game, you can also pop into our Discord as well. Feel free to ask me. I'm always very contactable. I'm in there. And yeah, any questions at all, do feel free to ask. And Schnapples, any tips on pushing the orb in KC? Trying to get used to it, but it's a little difficult. I recommend having access to like a push, so something like the Guardian Shield 5 or the the Mesmer Greatsword 5 is very good. It makes your life very easy. Having fast attacks makes it very good. Druid as well is another really good one as well, because you've got Glyph of the Tides, which makes your life very easy. But if you have like a separate push, another thing you can also do, I go to the statue, another thing you can also do is take like personal battering ram on engineer to give yourself a bit of a push, because you just want to go through and give it a push in case some of the mobs are getting a bit close to it. It's just going to make your life a bit easier. And also if you are able to give yourself quickness as well, that's going to make your life easier, because you attack it faster, you push it faster. That's very great. CC. And big chungus CC. Got to break that bar. Do CC and it will go. Perfect. NA, EU or NA? Yeah, it's a very good question as well. And then you want to ask about skill points in this game. Does it share to other classes in the same account? Do you need to grind them again? Different characters need new sets of skill points. So no, they are not shared. Mastery points, yes, they are shared across your entire account. Skill points, like your hero points, the ones you go through to unlock your skills and your elite specs, are not. You do it on mech using rifle and ram. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's a very good one, because you got the push on, is it rifle 4, I'm pretty sure? And then, yeah, you've personal battering ram as well. So here, the mobs are getting a bit close. I'm going to swap to greatsword, use a push there, and then I'm just going to push that out now. Usually like 2 or 3 is enough in today's sort of power creeped status of the game. Depending on the group, I may go a little bit more just to ensure it. Oh, and thank you, I Love Salami, for the standing desk redeem. Let us go through. After we're done with this boss, and then we shall go through and do such a thing. Perfect, that boss is done. Outstanding. But you can't help you the game, you're on EU. All good. Yes, I'm on NA tonight, that's my main account, but I'm also on EU as well for my other account. That one is done, hell yeah. Nothing particularly outstanding here. Let's go through and run a portal. So we get the ready checkup. Hell yeah. Alistair, what's up? How you going, mate? When's the birthday? Birthday is tomorrow. And if anyone does want to feel like supporting us today, we are saving up for the pro version of DaVinci Resolve, which will allow us to go through and create YouTube videos with even more rigor and even more quality. So if you do want to donate towards that, the link is right there. Totally not obligatory, but any support is appreciated. And sorry, what was that, Orca?
Give me a quick check.
Yeah, that's all good, mate. Find some NA people that will help. There are people all over, and yeah, we're on NA as well. So yeah, if you do want to go through and like add me as a friend as well, again, like you can just go through and add my character there or add my account there. You can always harass Cara. I'm always open to being harassed about anything related to Guild Wars too. And thanks so much, Nate, for pinging my YouTube there. Everyone, make sure you go check out my YouTube as well. And Sin, I want to ask, what's your top 5 favorite classes and spec? Oh, okay. So I might just focus on just the elite specializations. So favorite would probably be Herald. Then Scourge.
I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall.
And probably Reaper. We're on 3. Druid and Virtuoso, I think. That's probably my favorites, I think. But I play most things, and my favorite will change depending on the day, honestly. Like, I will regularly swap classes. Wait, what is everyone else's? Oh, dodge down. Oh, there we go. Everyone come on down. Buckle up, team. Whee! Dodge backwards. Oh, distort. We need to go through and actually kill all these. Oh, got to keep looking at the statues, and I'm just going to port them, knock them back that way. Oh, knockback, very sad. I don't want to be standing anywhere near the edge. Hearing buttons be pressed. It's basically a big old maze where we have to press buttons. And beautiful, that one should be mostly done. And let's run this way. And I'm hearing a whole bunch of buttons, and that sounds promising. Okay. Oh, we're basically done. Hell yeah. Dip your hands into water. Wish I had Blink, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna over that way. Run, 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 run. Ah! Distort. Run, 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 run. Perfect. We should be mostly good now. A whole bunch of people have died, actually. Let's just keep running. Keep running. My top favorite classes, like just in general, base class, excluding elite specs, would be Revenant, Necromancer, Ranger, Revenant, Necromancer, Ranger, Mesmer, Guardian. Well, maybe toss up between Guardian and Thief. Yes, I think that's probably it. And perfect, we are now basically done here. Outstanding, we love to see it.
Oh no, I got caught. So whoever's sweet.
There we go. We got it, nice. For Josh to be top 3 Revenant, Mesmer, and Necro. Yeah, it's a very good one there. But yeah, what's everyone else's? I do play a fair bit of Guardian as well, and I've mained all the classes at various points. Sub 2 left. 3 right. Let's go through, place some markers here for tank. Bomb. Bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. And bomb. There we go. Nice. And here... I might even run Mantra Concentration. Yeah, that's pretty hype. But honestly, even's just Signet of Humility so we can like juice these CC bars. That will be very, very good. And Al, what's up, mate? The Jovial Joshua. Thank you so much, mate. How are you going? Don't see him often as Guardian, same as Warrior. I'm mostly on it for Heal Firebrand these days. But I have played it a lot in the past. It's probably actually, might be like 2nd or 3rd most played actually. It's just not really sitting like high on my list at the moment, but it's entirely subjective. How often do they patch this game? Big patches, bigger patches. usually once a month, with maybe smaller patches like immediately following that in the coming days, relatively frequently. Just got chain CC'd. Oh, it's rough getting chain CC'd there, to be honest.
Time to do some real damage.
Can you sell Revenant for you? You've been trying it out these past few days and somehow isn't clicking it for you. Okay. Revenant is an incredibly flexible class. Probably one of the most flexible classes in the game. Not only that, it is durable. It's simple to play. Herald is the single best. Let's just count the people here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got one too many people over on the left side. Laser's meant to be there. What's there? Vanity's there. Rolam's there.
That's you.
Oh, perfect. No, that's me. Hell yeah, I'm usually in sub 2. Sweet. Yeah, I was on the wrong side. But yes, Power Quickness Herald, the single best boon build in the game at the moment. Without question. That is the best. Actually, no, screw it. It's the best build in the game. By a country mile. Power Quickness Herald. It's insanely easy to play, insanely durable, immense boon coverage, so many boons. It has the exact same gear as a power. Let's just go through. Cancel, ready, check, ready, check. It's the exact same gear as just Power Vindicator, so it's incredibly flexible. And then, yeah, you can just pick up any Revenant build from there. It's incredible. And Heal Herald's absolutely god tier as well. You kind of like Thief, but there's not many PvE builds for that. There are some really good ones as well, and I was a Thief main for many, many years as well. Week's been very, very good. And thank you so much, Kuja, as well, for the birthday wishes. Yes, we are turning 31 tomorrow, so very, very exciting. Let's just go through and push it this way. Boop. There we go. Oh, hang on. That's right. We're pulling double duty here. And there we go. And glide. And I have a very itchy nose. Oh. Hang up. Ah. Alright, we're going. Oh, can we burst it? Oh, we're so close. Rotate, rotate, rotate. We were so close to bursting that down. If we were just a little bit more of a speedy boy, we'd be fine. Glide over. Perfect. A Revenant has so many buttons to press. You think? Really not. I can go through and showcase a bit later in tonight's stream, but really it's not that complicated to play. It's actually a relatively low effort class to play compared to quite a few others. Any thoughts about Renegade? It's a main spec that you really find interesting. Revenant has a pretty decent Alacrity build at the moment. Also really good Con D DPS builds. One of the more complicated ones on Revenant to play. I really enjoy Renegade. It's one of my most played classes and one I spent the most time on the Golem. So I do very much enjoy it. I think it's also very good in open world from the sheer amount of AoE that it has access to as well. So I very much enjoy it in regards to that. And perfect. How are we doing for DPS? And shatter that break bar. Need that break bar to go down a bit more. And Power Vert is cranking it. We love to see it. Lamb's got that. Perfect. Nice. Oh, hang on. I can't actually use some of my skills. That's alright. Keyboard's broken. Can't use the 2 button. Oh, we can't use the 3 button. Hang on. Let's try that. There we go. We can use them now. Weird mouse. I wonder, like, why would I still have blades? Turns out I wasn't activating skills. That's alright. Easy peasy. Groups do want to make sure you shame the losing group. Yes, that is the entire point of Wing 3 Zero. You shame the losing group. Thank you so much, Kuja, for the birthday wishes. Super appreciate that. Let's go through and shatter there. And there we go. So we straight up couldn't press buttons for a while. Our DPS just tanked, but that's alright. We are all good. And glide. Perfect. And we'll turn on Adicam in a moment as well. She's gone and she always goes on the side where we don't have Adicam set up. It's always the darndest thing. Yes, this is the trickiest part of this fight. Gliding. Razer mouse. Oh, it's a very good mouse, but I think it's just because we've got the one we can have the swappable faceplate, which is very nice, but it does mean I have to make sure it's seated correctly, and sometimes it just gets a little bit out of whack.
All swearing allegiance to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
But oh yes, MVP, if you are still here, another thing I'd really recommend doing, take a look at your keybinds. The default keybinds in Guild Wars 2 are not tremendous, so really what I'd recommend spending a little bit of time doing, if you're just starting out, take some time to go through and just get those keybinds set to what you like. Because yeah, it's much easier to go through and relearn a new set of keybinds from scratch. Oh yeah, start circle, pull to star after the bubble. Oh, she's in the corner. Yeah, you can just see her there. We'll go through and swap over the camera. And she's moving.
Even if I die, he will live.
There we go. We're catching back up in terms of DPS. Nice. Our opening burst is pretty damn phenomenal, actually. Cool. Can we actually use that button again? Nice. We love it. Oh, we are on this side. Nice. Push. Push. Don't get it in the red circle. It's very bad. Yeah, everyone else seems to have this. Perfect. Nice. Off we go. Gotta be careful not to cancel skills. Happens very easy to cancel skills on Power Virtuoso, I find. Back we go. I don't know why that portal's there. It doesn't really do a thing. I'm just going to distort that. There we go. So I can straight up ignore mechanics. And we give people some extra stability as well, which is just going to make things a little bit cleaner. Perfect. Big CC with our Signet of Humility. And pull her back to the middle. And clear square.
My power is limitless.
And there we go. And pull to square as soon as there's a gap. Oh, everyone come back here, come back here. Run, 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 run. Now run back out. Yeah, it's a bit of a sketchy circle there, but we got there. And yeah, just kill her here. Very nice. Give ourselves some stability. Give ourselves some extra stability. Nice, easy one pull. Hell yeah, nice.
That could have been dicey.
Yeah, a little bit sus towards the end, but we got there. We've had to relearn keybinds in WoW 2. Yeah, definitely recommend doing it from the start. Then we're not having to like relearn from some bad habits. And Super saying, bro, your keybinds look weird. Where's the one key? Ah, yeah, my one key is on my mouse here. I've got 12 side buttons here. I have that bound to dodge. So the 6 key is where my thumb naturally rests. That's my auto attack. And then I have like 2, 3, 4, and 5 on there. It works for me. Because yeah, any of like I basically have 12 buttons on there. So like what is that? Yeah, entire number key, including the minus and the equals button or plus button. Those ones are dealt with on my mouse. And Bastion of the Penitent. So I might swap over now. There you go. Oh, she's headed off. That's all right. We'll sit back down for a bit. Rest our weary legs. Now here, we are going back to Condivert.
There you are. Now that you're here, we
Should I run Blink on this one? Nah, Rain of Swords. Rain of Swords is the play. Eat that food.
obvious. I make a discovery. I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it.
Only to bind your ultimate to something besides 7. Haven't figured out what yet.
Good question.
One thing I really like doing, and a good sort of rule, if you're looking for, I think, probably better keybinds, you've got your W, A, S, and D, or your E, S, D, F, whatever you're using for your movement keys. Then do like your keys surrounding that for, say, like your weapon skills. Then maybe shift modify them for your utility skills. So like you could do, I've got Q, E, R, F, and C. They literally just immediately surround my movement keys, so I can very easily access them. And then if I didn't have the Razer mouse, I'd probably be shift modifying them. So shift Q, shift E, shift R, yada, yada, yada. And then that would probably be what I'd do. Have your utilities on the bottom of your WASD keys? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good shout. Try F out. Yeah, F's a pretty good one as well. But if ever stuck, just go through and shift modify them. Like my Profession skills up here, these are like shift 1, shift 2, shift 3. Which, yeah, that is very easy for me to get. Because, yeah, my pinky finger just naturally rests on the shift button. So much so I've actually worn a little hole in it, actually. It's a bit weird. Once everyone is good, yeah, run Rain of Swords, that's pretty hype. Now, Condivert is one of my favourite builds. I haven't played it for a while, but it is one of the simplest to play, yet highest output DPS builds in the games. Up there was basically a less supportive Scourge, but even then it can still offer like immense support. Bastion the Penitent, hell yeah, come on in. Once everyone's in, we'll just go get the ready spaghetti checkup. People are in, hell yeah. I can also hand kite as well. Depends on what build I want to hand kite on. Change your heal skill to R though, your thumb hits your other finger sometimes, so you end up falling to your death. Yeah, keybinds are an intensely personal thing, and what works for me may not necessarily work for everyone else, but I definitely recommend going through, taking the time, and coming up with something that works for you, especially if you're starting out, because unless you've got literally gargantuan Andre the Giant hands, you're probably not reaching 0 without taking your hands off your movement keys. That sounds way better than F1 through F5. Yep, there's not a chance in hell I'm touching F1 through F5. And Astro, it's good watching you again. Hope to be here for your birthday. See you another time. Thank you so much, Astro. Really appreciate you popping in. Yeah, we're going to be back a little bit earlier tomorrow than like we did today. Back to our regular time. And beautiful. Here comes Glenna. Let's go.
Follow me.
Got girl hands very beautiful, but very small. That's why I don't have particularly large hands either. So yes, I need them close at hand. And yeah, very much hope you have fun with the game, my MVP prod. Right, off to bed. Thank you, Connor, everyone in chat for the help. You're most welcome, mate. And yeah, feel free to pop in again. If you have any questions at all, feel free to hit me up in Discord or in-game. Always more than happy to help. Go down here, and we'll go and blast on this. Having Blinky would actually be pretty fun. Oh well. And we'll just glide across. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's place marks there. I should have actually specified if we're going to... And thank you so much, Tatsov, as well, for the follow. Super appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, a bit of a weird skill rotation there, but hey, it is what it is. Sidestep that. And there we go, we've basically just fallen into the old rotation. Perfect. Yeah, not quite top, but we're pretty damn close. Oh, that's actually, cranked that a fair bit, actually. Hell yeah. Stand right here. I'm just going to get a distort. There we go. Oh yeah, it's like riding a bike. This build's so damn good. Just don't stand in the bad. The bad is bad. I'll just waddle over here. Oh, someone else had that. Oh no! My DPS. Very sad. And just get a bit of a cheeky dodge. Oh, this is us now. Brilliant. We're going to go waddle over here. Just going to distort that and kind of see what happens, to be honest. Yeah, it's fine. Happy as a clam. Oh, Condivert's so good. So good. Easy. Nice and clean as a whistle. Anything fancy? No, but it is Money Wing. Hell yeah. Nourish, your content does the trick. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. Super saying, do you got people in voice and Discord, or we boys play while you're in the off hours? As you're working evening shifts now, yes, we do have some other streamers in here with us. Well, we got Perfect D in with us today. We've got our friend Orca, got Cowd as well. But we have your Laser, another wonderful viewer. We've got Hadge. Everyone is in here today. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of peeps in Discord as well.
Of course we'd have to find a dead.
And Archmage can't wait for Ellie Pistol. Yeah, I haven't actually seen the thing for Ellie Pistol yet, but I'm very keen for it. The base game is up to level 80, Living World Season 1, right? Is there anything more we can do? Metal, let's go. Yeah, I think Silver Waste is probably your main bit of endgame there. But anything, even Season 2 is technically a core game. You will probably have to go through and buy that separately, though. It's just separate DLC. But yeah, that's technically core game, I think. Compared to the expansions anyway. But Living World Season 1, that's definitely core game, pretty sure. Besides PvE, there's 12 vs 1 PvP to do. Yeah, that's all still there as well. Just a week left for it. Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. Okay, I think it should reveal the Ranger and Ellie weapons last.
Did nobody talk to Glenna?
Oh, potentially not. And don't worry about me targeting you there. I have literally no idea why that's doing it. It's probably a weird like macro I've set to run in the background. Let me just call target on that.
Why would someone barricade themselves in here? What's on the other side?
Andre Giant was 2.24 meters and 236 kilos. Yeah, the dude was massive. Absolute unit. And thank you so much, Nirvana, for the sub as well. And thank you so much, everyone, for taking us over our goal of 90 subs. Super appreciate you all. You were all absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Enjoy your wonderful ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Got some mechanics that you usually find in the elite spec. Yeah, it's a fair call there. Narc Major bought 10 keys, got an endless contract. Oh, congrats. The repair canister. Brilliant, mate. That is phenomenal. I will grab Dispel. Not 9. Get the ready spaghetti check up. Yeah, we'll do this. 7 hours are free, never use yours anymore.
To use claim. I'm not super familiar with these.
Oh yeah, just use it to generally keep the inner 4 things clear, and as long as we got a safe spot to stand, and maybe after a while just hold it for when the spikes come up so you can make sure you clear the spikes. As long as we got a safe spot to stand, when you use it isn't hugely important. But you'll figure out very quickly if it's not used in the right spot.
For the most part, you can spam it off cooldown. Like, we can survive a few seconds on a point, so.
Lethal combination. I like it. Watch your feet.
It's going to target this one. So we just straight up don't have to deal with any mechanics. If I can deal with these here, it means they won't get across the arena, and then everything is like infinitely better. Perfect. Yeah, so use them now. Yeah, make sure you use it on the center. Yeah, so right now we need that right on our tile.
Oh, that's getting dicey.
GG that.
Want me to
Alright,
take
I'll
it?
put it right at our feet.
Yeah, let's make sure you...
I can take claim if you don't want
Yeah,
to.
that'd be good.
At what class Super Saiyan has the most satisfying whirling skill in your opinion? I definitely think Reaper. Reaper with its Soul Spiral spin to win is absolutely fantastic. I think it's probably the best.
Oh, the guy grabbed it.
And perfect. We don't have a thief to open the thing. Okay.
Get used to this.
And beautiful. So once these come up, we will then start pumping them. We just need these things to go down. You don't need to do this, but it does make things a lot cleaner, I find. There we go. So now that's down. We can start targeting. Might just deal with that. Yeah, if you have some people just dedicated to dealing with the Jade Scouts, it just makes it a bit more of a guaranteed clear. So even though it's sacking our damage, so we're not targeting the boss, it's just making things cleaner. So as soon as these far ones start moving again, that's when we will turn our attention over to them. I'm using Dispel whenever a shield comes up, because I need to, and perfect. And yeah, we'll just make sure that one dies. Nice, that's all done. Perfect. And we'll probably focus on this one as well, make sure it does not get over there. Nice, there we go. So now we should be fairly free just to straight up focus the boss for DPS now. I'll even just focus on this one now. Perfect. There we go. Not a single Jade soldier. Perfect. Or a double axe is fun too. Oh yeah, that one's a super fun one. Oh, mini. Nice.
Do any of you have my DPS there?
What's that sound?
Oh, your DPS? Let's find. Yours is about 23k, so you know yours was pretty good on that one.
Okay. I'll probably use some work on the golem.
Yeah, it's around about where I'd expect it to be for power quickness arrows, so not bad at all. Yeah. Don't need that. Let's go through and find the things for this. Always hate dealing with this. Yeah, we actually have to do the thing. Always super annoying having to do the thing here. Obviously Necro double sword. Yeah, I do as well. Huge Necro enjoyer. So check. We already grabbed that, I think. Yep. Get one there, I guess. But yeah, hopefully the Ellie weapon isn't like 600 range. That'd be a super weird range for them to have for a range weapon as well. That'd be pretty damn weird. Got some rubble there. So we learned where another one is, so that's good. I think we might be able to go back now. Is here we have a bit of a puzzle where there's a whole bunch of like little bits of rubble we have to go and use to open this door.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, so there's two more we need. It's always a bit tricky to go through and find them. They're in the same spot, so I never really take the time to learn where they are. Because also, if you have a thief, you can straight up just open the door. So you never need to worry about it. Where is it? One day I will learn exactly their locations. I know where 3 of them are. 1, 2... Yeah, I know where 4 of them are now. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. And door's open now. Nice. And here I will run Signet of Humility for Giga Chungus CC. And you have Focus as well, which is pretty good. What you've seen, Ellie Pistols like Red Mage of FF14. Nice, good to know. I haven't played F14, but I'll take your word for it. Spell 1, the next one is better. Very cool. But yeah, I'm being very busy for the last few days. Haven't a chance to actually sit down and watch them. Been out and about for the most part. Yeah, Condivert is very, very cushy to play. Also because one of your traits, Jagged Mind, causes your blade attacks to inflict bleeding, and percentage of your condition damage heals you. So the more damage you do, the more healing you get. There we go. And bounce. Big CC. Let's keep turning him around. Make sure you bring big CC for this fight, makes it much easier. Oh, that was rough. Let's just make sure we distort to make sure we don't die to anything untoward. Yeah, CC is going to be a little bit lower because we don't have our Signet of Humility up, or we would have towards the tail end there. And boss is going in. Perfect. And nice. We are top. So we just need a knockback on Rigum there. Perfect. Yeah, the clone generation is just, or the blade generation is just far quicker on the Condi build than it is on the power build. Just use the rate at which you inflict bleeding. And thanks so much, Annie, for the lurk. Make sure everyone, you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie, incredible friend of mine, and absolutely exceptional Guild Wars 2 streamer. Whenever they're live, you're going to have an absolute blast in their streams. They are warm, they are welcoming, they are knowledgeable, and they are great fun to watch. And bounce. Oh, I had stability. Nice. That's fun. Blink over there. Ooh. Big boy ping there. Nice. And just get a bit of a cheeky shatter off. Nice. Very good. Love to see it. And bounce. Ooh. And a bit more CC, nice. We are set. Dodge in. Probably going to have some people eating something there. No, we're pretty good actually, nice. Bounce. And get off that. And we will use our Signet of Humility there. Bounce. Oh, Condivert's so damn good. It's insulting how good this build is. There we go. Now we can focus on Goldhelm. There we go. Let's move off the group there. And everything is all good. Goldhelm is now dead, so we can go and just straight up burst down Rigum and everything is fine. Focus down Samarog. Sidestep that. Make sure you don't get bopped by that. It's not a fun time at all. And you have to use another Focus 4 there, because why not? Do I have something that can hand kite? Oh, I do. I'll just take like Herald. Yeah, let's take Herald and everything's fine. I do want to learn it on Soul Beast though. I need to do that. This build's just pumping. Pumping so damn hard. Love it. And it's incredibly relaxing to play. You just have some little rules that you need to follow in the rotation. Nothing particularly onerous. It's very, very relaxing. And now we just straight up burst. We don't even need to move out of the way of these attacks. And just maybe sidestep that. Perfect. Choose allies wisely. Let's just keep these off. Perfect. Easy peasy. And yeah, we might be hand kiting. That's fine. Let's go through and do such a wondrous thing. Yeah, Herald's just the easiest one to do it on, not gonna lie. In your card, what is your toughness?
2180.
Excellent. Okay, let's go through. Heal, quick Herald. What do you look like? That's a weird... No, that's fine. We can do it on Vindicator. Yeah, let's do that. Something a little bit different. Archmage, uncast. One spell, next one's better. So you do fire, 2, 3. 2 creates ammo, 3 eats the ammo, grants better effect. Very nice. I'll do it. What are we rocking? Perfect. Yeah, we'll just run it on Vindicator, because honestly, I can't be bothered swapping. It's not about what's best, it's about what's easiest. And perfect. Oh, we disable the mid-encounter cinematic. Nice. Which hopefully we can make our way here. Very nice. In we go. Do I have any food? It's probably something like scuffed here. You know what? I'm just going to run birthday cake. Don't judge me for it. I can't be bothered doing anything else. And stuff. Yep, it's fine. Easy peasy. And I don't really need to see Arc DPS, actually. There we go. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Bible ending, because we actually have a moment to go through and do an actual shout-out now.
Nice played, Orca.
Perfect, and we are good to go.
Nice played.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
I
nice.
thought it as soon as I saw it.
I hope you enjoy those new mail bags. Excellent. Anything you do to bump up your inventory storage is always a good shout.
Yeah.
Oh. Always feels a little bit weird dodging on Vindicator after having a regular dodge.
Too tempting, so I just went for it.
I'm just going to go sort of vibe out over here.
Oh, someone got knocked off.
Now we'll just keep going. Might just take a little bit. Yeah, we'll just crack on, and then we will just blast this one. And then how are we going for time? We can probably go pump another wing. We'll see how we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Lock. 5. Dodge. And I want snap target off. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is hand kiting, me counting to 5 constantly. 2, 3, 5. Get ready to block. Three. And there we go. One over there. Perfect. Nice and chill. And there's our 5 there. Go get your tank up. Perfect. 3, 4, 5. There we go. And start spamming healing. And block. And do a cheeky heal. Nice.
Green.
And block. You've got ample time to go through and do that. I've got an oil on me. Nice, that's fun. Makes me very happy. That's right, happens occasionally. You just got to deal with it. 3, 4. Remarkably relaxing. Oh, that was a bit of a big old spike. It didn't spark joy. 2, 3. And start spamming out a bit more healing. 3, 4. There we go. Just going to move back over this way. There we go. There we go. Ample healing. Oh, hi, Eddie. You've returned. What is up, Pumpkin? Oh, that's annoying.
I dodged too early.
And blocked.
I can slightly stand in there.
I'll go through and grab this tier, actually. Oh, interesting. Hand kiting's going to be a bit weird for now. Okay, so we are the hand kite. Should have actually just sacrificed.
Oh, I missed that green.
Oh yeah, just try and place them somewhere on the edge of the arena. If someone even just run around a weird pattern along the edge of the arena, that would be fine. And I can sort of just chill here and tank for a bit. If I like to heal kite at the same time, it'd be very good to go through and do that. That is a bit too much for our very smooth brain at the moment. Ooh.
I went down.
Yeah, see if you can get everyone up. They must have many hands.
I was kind of in a bad spot.
If you can focus down Saw, we might just be GG'ing that, actually.
Sorry about that.
No, that's alright. Yes, that was a little bit of a spicy one there. That's alright. Okay, if you lose a tank there, it's a bit bad. I could lower my toughness, but that's also really annoying. What else are we rocking here? Let's go through and actually adjust Addy cam. Oh, we've got to go through and
Because I
plug
miss
it.
HTCM so much.
There we go. There is the baby. Now let's go. Plug that in. Exceptional. Do I need... Oh, I straight up don't need this. It's nice to have, but I don't need it, to be honest. Although, we kind of need... okay. Oh, we got one more down. Perfect. No, that's fine. Let's go chill over here on the edge. Get Ventari tablet up. Okay. 2, 3, and start blocking. There we go, top ourselves up. There we go. And just get a dodge. And as soon as we can, swap back to staff. And spam our dodge. There we go. Cycle over. 3, 4, 5. There we go. All the healing we need. So once you get to 3 stacks, you can block and then get a dodge off. And block. And just get a dodge. Nice. I think I'm standing on one. Yeah, I was. 2, 3, block. And dodge. And we're healing. Oh, it's your DC. So we're not going to have a healer here, but it's fine. This fight doesn't actually require much healing.
Yeah, maybe a quick door to accident.
Let's go and grab that. 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're one healer now. So
It should still be workable. Four, 5. And block. Nice. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hello, oil. That's fun. I'm just going to run a bit over this way. It's going to be a little bit weird. Hello, tablet. Where are you? There. Come here. Let's double dodge out there. Perfect. Keep our tablet on top of us for the pulsing healing, and we'll start blocking that one. Nice. And we dodge. Now we swap back, and we block. And carding is actually quite relaxing if you have the right build for it. If you don't have the right build for it, it's immensely stressful. Be careful of that oil.
I can try to get the rest here.
3, 4, 5. Back to full health. Let me just go pop some heals over there. Perfect. And there we go. Just going to get some more heals over here. 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Let's get ourselves some more healing here. And can we go grab a tier? Let's do that. Make sure our tablet's actually on top of us. There we go. Should be pretty chill now. Make sure we keep everyone alive. A few people are a bit down. Let's go pop this over here. There, it's got a bit of extra healing back to us. Ample healing on this build, it's great. Yeah, that's pretty chill on Vindicated, to be honest. Just gotta wait till 10% and then we're good to go. Pop this here. Okay, so that mechanic was still going on there, so we do need to remember that. Cool, and we're still hand-cutting on this next one as well. We have to remember that. We can't just stop hand-cutting. We must keep doing it, for if we don't keep doing it, we're going to be very, very sad pandas. Okay, let's go run a bit towards the back here. Just got to be away from the boss. And block. 3, 4, and 5. Very nice. Money Wing. Oh, seems interesting. How do you hand kite? Basically, you need a combination of blocks to block the Mind Crush and a lot of good healing. So you basically stack up some hands, and once you get enough, normally like 5 or 3, depending on the build, you move, stack them up again, move, stack them up again. And you basically just repeat that. And we'll see what we feel like doing. So how's everyone else going in terms of time?
26 minutes to the next convergence.
Oh.
Excellent. Okay, let's take a look. What is the daily strike?
Speed.
Harvest Temple with pure melee armor.
Yeah, we could blast out a quick Harvest Temple and Phoebe. That'd be pretty good. And then daily, HT, plus Phoebe. And beautiful. We will rock more Virtuoso, because that's what we were doing before.
Give me a couple of minutes for a quick bio.
Yeah, all good, mate. Mm-hmm. Okay. Perfect. So we're down to 9. So we need so I think we have an ADPS. We're going to have to go through and find one. Like I can. I also don't really feel like it. Raids. No, not there. Strikes. Oh, perfect. EY. Please do. Okay, so daily, HT, not HTCM, plus Phoebe, DPS. State roll, outstanding. Straight up just need that. Boons are there, we love it. Okay. So I might go. Oh, people are dipping, that is okay. I think it's still just straight DPS we need. That is fine. Not unexpected for people to dip after that. If you go from raids, moving on to strikes, people do seem to dip occasionally, but it is all right in the cosmic scheme of things. And thank you so much, Jarvis. I really appreciate that. Yes, it is our birthday tomorrow. So thank you very much for your well wishes. Really appreciate that, mate. Let's go to Arborstone. This one... let's go power. I won't worry about...
Weird.
Oh yeah, normal mode Harvest Temple's always super weird after CM.
I try to do it when it's the daily just to try and keep in practice, but it's such a different fight.
A high DPS soon, but try and power Soul Beast. Even having no concept of anything on range, it does decent damage. Hell yeah, it does, Meg. It is so good. Welcome. And here, I'll actually take Port here, yeah. I'll take Signet of Humility. I'm not going to mass invis anyone. But no, yeah, Mega. Soul Beast is absolutely unhinged as a DPS build. I love that build. Here, I'll straight up just run this. I'll run Power for this, and I'll swap back to Condi for the next one. What's the number you should be getting close to on the Golem? Bench, I think, is like 41, maybe 40 if you're doing Axe instead of Sword Axe. But if you're hitting in the high 30s, you're going to be going pretty well.
An opener before it phases.
Yeah, I know. It feels super weird. Compared to all the timings we have on HTCM, coming back to this feels really odd. Main Ranger here also excellent, phenomenal taste. Yeah, everyone, make sure you go check out our latest YouTube video as well, all about the wondrous Power Soul Beast. I very much enjoyed that build.
No, once or twice before we started HTCM.
Get laser in here, perfect. Coffee is exceptional. Let's have Patchy. Oh, excellent, excellent, hats off. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I hope you did anyway. As a fellow Ranger enjoyer, I hope it was up to your exacting standards. But I very much enjoyed that build as well. That was absolutely phenomenal. And yeah, I'll rock some... Actually, let me rock proper food. We're going to try and sweat a bit harder on this. It's going to be a bit less cost efficient, but hey, it is what it is. Ready, check. Yeah, we will just rock our standard HTCM build here. That's actually probably the... Yeah, that will straight up be the most optimized one as well, because that's the one that's actually rocking the Mighty Infusions as well. Why do I have Rune of the Deadeye on here? Yeah, can I add anything to your guide? Thank you so much, Taz. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Why do I have Deadeye runes? I must have worked out at some point them being more efficient for my build, but oh well. It is all right. The thing is, when I got so many characters, I come back to some of them, I'm like, that's odd. Why is that the way it is? I'm not generally a fan of Guild Wars 2 DPS roles since they often have a very fixed rotation rather than a priority list. How much would you say that's the case on Soul Beast? Optimally, Soul Beast has a reasonably strict rotation, do it perfectly, but you can break it down into your burst loop, filler skills, burst loop, filler skills, burst loop. So your entire rotation is basically governed around your Sikkim timing. So once Sikkim comes up, you want to go and use all your good skills, then you're sort of killing time using good skills, proccing your relic of fireworks, keeping that reasonably active, and making sure you CC. And if you weren't on NA, I'd love to join you on one of your runs. Well, keep an eye on our stream tomorrow night. We're back on EU tomorrow. Mondays are usually our EU evening. Who knows, depending on what we feel like doing. We could duck over to EU as well afterwards. That account always needs a bit more progress. And just got to go and get it that way. Come on. Stop hitting in weird directions. Perfect. We'll dodge that. Nice. Oh, Shift H. There we go. There's our build. Oh, our friend is down. We'll just pop out here. Get the reses. It's a bit of a weird portal spot, so I'm going to have to make sure people don't straight up die to that. Careful of that. It's a bit of a spicy one.
Spicy.
Yeah, very out of practice there. We'll go through and catch up and chat in just a minute. It requires just a bit of our focus. Rocking actual portal vert on this fight is good fun. Just cool target on that one. Get a distort. And yeah, we'll just eat that attack. And one more out here. Hey Afaro, what's up mate? How you going today? Thanks so much for popping in. Now I'll just blink over here. Get the res? Nice. Assume that was a sign of undeath. Now please use that skill. Oh, I need snap target on actually. Yeah, that makes playing Mesmer here much more tolerable.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
Blink over. And sidestep those. Beautiful. That's just going off, doing its thing. Big CC, we love it. Hope everything's going well. It's going very well today, Barry. Thank you for asking. It's been a nice chill day here so far. Well, we've been out and about all day, so we got back a bit late, so that's why our stream kicked off a bit later than it usually does. But we will be back to our regular schedule tomorrow. But it's been a very good day overall. And just sidestep that. Get ready to spread. Bounce. And we'll just distort that. So we can have a bit more of a chill time. Get all our reses. Nice, there we go. Now just focus down that one. Honestly, whichever at this point. Getting past giants on HDCM is always a bit of a challenge, because you need a really good coordinated invisibility, CC, and then burst. Let's distort that. Right there. Perfect. Nice and chill now. We've got some people pumping on this one. Love to see it. Do we have stab? Oh, we can dodge though. And I'll just... I don't even need to blink. Perfect. And there we go. Oh no, she's still there. Excellent. Could not tell where she was. Beautiful. That is now just waddling over there. Sweet. Dodge through that. Big CC. It's been a very good Harvest Temple, this one, actually. We'll just distort that so I don't need to worry about doing any mechanics. Another great thing about Mesmer, you just have a I don't want to deal with anything button with distortion. It's really good. Ooh. That one stung. There you go, we're dealing with something over here. Dodge through. Bounce. There we go. We're just going to keep moving around to keep this somewhat in check. Dodge through that. Once it moves away from you, stop attacking. Target this thing. Come here. Come here, friend. Grab the res. Nice. A little bit spicy, but we got there. And just eat the distortion. Nice.
I feel good.
Make sure we keep an eye on people. Nice. Very good. Yeah, sticking to rotation, keeping up fireworks and twice as vicious helps a lot in damage numbers. Yeah, if you follow those rules, you're going to have a pretty chill time on Power Soul Beast. It's what you figure. Let yourself be directed by Sikkim and fill gaps. Don't use big stuff. And when cooldown on Sikkim is close done, yeah, that's basically it. Oh, you finished Aurora? Hell yeah, mate. That's awesome. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I have to go now.
Yep, no, that is all good, mate.
See you soon.
Excellent, catch you later. We'll do Phoebe now. Close. Okay, we might have to go a lack DPS, but that's fine. Or lack heal, I guess. Might just go Druid, because then we can have like a super chill time find the group. Okay. Drag us up here. So we got us on a lack heal. Okay, cancel. So now we need Y. Strikes. Let's move our coffee so we don't knock it over. Daily Phoebe. Daily Phoebe. A DPS. DPS. Let's go A DPS. Stage roll. Perfect. And then I'll just go Druid. I got very unlucky on Clover gambling. Sent you straight into single digit numbers. Oh, that is rough. That and full stack of coins you need for Mystic Tribute. Yep, that I can feel your pain on that one, mate. That one sounds very unfortunate. Okay, remove. A TY, go A DPS. Perfect. Perfect, there we go. Oh, Heal Scourge would be pretty hype, actually, but we've locked into Druid. Not really, we can do whatever we want. But Heal Necro is just so chill. I love it so much. Also, I like Druid as well. They're all good. They're all good times and good vibes. You know what? Screw it. Heal Scourge. We've done a bit of Druid today, have we? No, earlier today I did Druid. No, let's do Heal Scourge. Because honestly, content deserves to be done quickly and easy. Tomorrow should be the Necro Sword reveal, right? It's the only one still missing. I'm pretty sure it is, yes. That would be very, very hot. Go DPS Edge. Perfect. But yeah, that would be very, very good to finally see what Necros get. I'm very keen for that because I do have 2 legendary swords. I still need another legendary axe and a legendary mace as well. Imagine Power Scourge with mobility and swords. One can dream. Yeah, I really want Power Scourge to be like a thing in PvE, but I don't see it at the moment. It's a Condi spec. It's just really conditioned for it. And make sure we're actually on our heal build. I assume that's it, and I can't be bothered eating food. Yeah, that looks like a heal build. We love to see it. And Temple of Phoebe. Despair, Envy, Rage is the order in which we must do everything on this fight. 8 minute till convergence. No, we will pump on that. And Kara's boot box, very nice. As everyone comes in, we will get cracking. Run a bit of CC here. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. What does Heal Scourge normally running these days? And we got like Minstrel's gear as well, so everything's fine. And perfect. Our friend is in. Well, our friend is back. They will be in shortly. And Convergence is pretty good value as well. Let's wait on them to come in. One sec, be right back in. Sorry, digestive issues. That is unfortunate. Hopefully they are feeling okay. We can sell that for a gold. That's very nice. Anything else noteworthy in here? We can't use Fractal Reliquary. Or if you're quick. Sure, if you're quick. Sure, if you're quick. Hope you're not feeling too bad. There we go. We'll just get the ready checkup. Yeah, we can 9-man if you come in. And perfect. Ah, cool. You ready, Orca? And what is calling target on something? That's probably one of my macros. I'll go through and check that in a bit. There we go. I'll turn off. How are our boons? Our boons are pretty hype. Well, it's a bit of a cheeky one. Let's go get some heals down here. Drawing out our Malice, we're just going to run out here. And spare, envy, rage. There we go. Grab envy. Face that to the side. Perfect. Just eat a whole bunch of hits there. It's fine. And dodge that.
Ow.
There we go. Just get everyone up there. Perfect. Oh, how's our luck? Our luck up time's pretty damn good, I think, for the most part. Relax Scourge is just so damn cushy. I love it. Move out of that. Or when your watch wants you to start an activity because of the jumping puzzle you're doing. Oh, nice. What jumping puzzle are you doing at the moment? And honestly, like, that thing is just going to get cleaved down anyway. It doesn't really matter that much. As long as it's not let to the boss. Syrian Ascent. Oh, yeah, that one is an absolute brutal one. Dodge that. Andre Connors. No, I remember the one. Been ages since I've done it. I usually just port to the end. Or at least that's what I do these days. Leaving Chalice for tomorrow. Oh, that's a good good shout. You leave Chalice. Make sure you're all rested up for Chalice of Tears. That one is an absolute brutal one. I'll just stack all these up. Heal Scourge is so good. There's so many builds in this game. They're so good at the moment. I'll just place ourselves out here. Nice. The sheer amount of barrier this build pumps out. Like, if you ran Herald, Heal Scourge, and then just 3 DPS Scourges in each subgroup, the amount of barrier you'd have would be absolutely comical. Gerster in the minority of enjoying Chalice. I don't mind it as well. It's definitely much better with a pathing guide. Fantastic, what's up, mate? How are you going? We are doing a strike mission at the moment. This is a Temple of, it's called Febe. I refer to it as Phoebe because it's inherently funnier. But yes, it's a strike mission based off the new expansion. And we're just finishing up, some raise and strike missions here, and then we'll probably do a convergence after. And yeah, we'll have the squad join on Annie's thing as well. Because yeah, she is going through and doing a convergence as well, and they are pretty good value. But this is honestly a pretty chill one, scheme of things. Once you know which order to go through and kill mobs in the middle phase, is pretty damn chill. It was a bit rough at the start because people didn't know the exact order. Anisha, 3 days in the Guild Wars 2 and so much learn. Oh, welcome to the game, Tessic. I'm super glad to have you here. Myself and 4 other friends all started together. Oh, that is a phenomenal way to go through and do it. Trying to work out how to actually do co-op missions together and level up together. As long as you're on the same server, if you join up in party and you don't find yourself like on the same map, you can just like right click on someone's name, I'm in party, and then it'll be like join in X map. And then that'll be a good way to go through open world together. As long as you're in the same map, if you go through and start like story together, then you'll get like a prompt once someone goes in to go through and join them. Very nice. Absolutely blasted on that. Easy to get into dungeons? Just thinking of that, because it's actually a bit of a tricky question because there's different meanings of dungeons. If you're meaning the like core dungeons. Excellent. Thank you all for coming for that, but it's time for a convergence now, so I might waddle away into a public one maybe. But generally the answer is yes. I'm just thinking of the best way to go through and answer it. Excellent. You were a fantastic night.
Have a good night.
Yep, I'm gonna hop off now. Yeah.
Excellent. Peace out, everyone. I'll just hop off Discord. Public. Okay, so in terms of getting to dungeons, first up there are the core game dungeons that were released when the game launched. They are very easy to get into. They have a story mode, which relatively easy. It's a bit of a step up from... Oh, hang on. It's a bit of a step up for... compared to story missions, but very easy to get into. They have explorable ones, which are harder. Whatever's best, say, for level 16s. Your first dungeon will only be open to you, I believe, level 30 or so. But yeah, there'll be Ascalonian Catacombs. But yeah, you can sort of just go into that whenever you are ready. But once you're level 30, they will be much easier. And as you get higher and higher level. And as you get to level 80, also basically all the explorable modes, basically harder versions of dungeons that will give you better rewards, they will be, I believe you can access them at lower levels. I wouldn't typically recommend it. You're going to get a bit rolled. They're definitely designed around doing it at max level. So that's your core dungeons. Now, those ones have been somewhat neglected since the game has been released. They've then moved on to going through and doing fractals, which are only available once you are level 80. And thank you so much, Orca, as well, for coming along. You have a fantastic night, mate, and you hope you are still feeling better. So fractals, basically, once you reach level 80, as soon as you reach level 80, you'll get a mail saying, hey, you can go and do fractals. But basically, to get to any of the endgame content from there, basically, it's just get to level 80, grab yourself some reasonable exotic gear, the second highest tier of gear, of the stat type that's appropriate for your build. And that's something that will come to you over time, and definitely by asking questions in streams such as this one here, we can tell you what's a good stat that you need. And once you get into that, you can sort of get in and start blasting. Particularly things like strike missions, like I was doing before, they are very, very chill to get into. Sort of just rock up level 80, have a reasonable build, and go in and start blasting. But definitely the level 1 to 80 experience is really considered the, like, tutorial for the game, for lack of a better term. Join tag. Excellent. I'll go join the tag here. Hell yeah. Oh, in here with PD. And thank you so much, Blackout, as well, for follow. Super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much.
Mabon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence.
And will I just run Heal Scourge? Yeah, might as well, to be honest. Like, giving people boons is honestly going to be pretty high, but I could run, like, a Lax Scourge.
If it looks like I'm about to go down,
Celestial Reaper, Condi Quick Harbinger. I need to set up an Alax Scourge. We might do that at some point, because if I can have access to that build, that would be very nice. Defend Zojet, perfect. I can turn off my Arc DPS here. And Blackout, you from Australia? Yes, I am. Very much so. The accent usually gives it away. Yeah, we'll just run Heal Scourge here, because why not? But a few points will actually be quite nice. And this will also give us some extra mastery points as well, which is good. Oh, fellow 200 ping enjoyer. Oh yes, what am I on? I'm on 247 at the moment. But you do get used to it after a while. Fortunately, this game is very forgiving for players of the higher ping persuasion. Brisbane, no, I'm from Adelaide. But fortunately for my position, my ping to both the North American and EU servers is functionally the same. So that's not too bad. People live there. There are at least 12 of us. I very much enjoy living here. And seeing your ping is around 300-ish at the best. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit on the higher side, but yeah, potentially it could be worked around maybe with like a VPN maybe. But it's still playable at that point, but I think at that point you're starting to feel some of the effects of it. And obviously, like, if you're used to, like, double-digit ping, then you go to 200, you're going to feel it a bit, but we've known nothing else. Everyone else merely adopted the high ping. We were born in it, molded by it. Of legendary gear, you can only have one piece of it. Or every item you can have legendary. No, you can have every item you have legendary. What gear do you have? I'll go through and show that in a moment. And where are you from? Oh yeah, asking send that for their ping. Yeah, where is they located, like, broadly? Because I can probably tell you which servers. Yeah, 200 to 300 ping's kind of okay to play. Sometimes spikes to 1k to 2k. Yeah, that's definitely rough. But in terms of legendary, actually, you won't get a full picture if I show you here. Let me go through. Guild to efficiency. Go team, carry this in the meantime while I pull this up. Account. Go to legendary armory. Here we go. Let's drag this up here. Display. Okay, we have 56 legendaries on here. But yeah, 1 to 2k ping spikes, that would be unpleasant. But we have all 3 sets of raid legendary armor. And that's where we got all that from. We've got the legendary and PvE amulet from doing the return to achievements. Got the PvP back piece. We have 4 legendary sigils, 7 legendary runes, a whole bunch of weapons here, every legendary trinket. Yep, just a whole bunch of weapons here, to be honest. But yeah, we have 56 legendaries. If you're playing from Asia, that's why. Yeah, and if you're in Asia, probably going to NA is probably your best bet in terms of getting good ping. But it very much depends on where you are. Aussie gamers are better players. Yes, we know how to work around the ping. But yeah, you can have every single item being legendary. Aside from legendary, there's not a legendary aqua breather, unfortunately. But yeah, you can have every item as legendary, not limited to just one. And definitely one of the big endgame goals for a lot of players is getting full legendary gear as well. Incredibly convenient to have. Will Guild Wars 2 ever have an Asia server? No. I would bet a significant amount of money that they won't. I think they will stick with their NA and EU servers. Because if they were going to do that, they would have done that many years ago. But at this stage in the game's life, with it being around for 11 so years, I don't think it will. And Relic, oh yes, the Relic, yeah, we'll be able to get that in the new year. Oh, there is Guild Wars 2 China, but separate to NAE. Oh yeah, that's very much its own thing there. It's like even a very different like game client as well. But yeah, it's like for just like a regular, even like Oceanic or Asia server, I don't think we'll get that. Oh, have you ever played Guild Wars 1? I've played a little bit of Guild Wars 1. Like I've probably played about, maybe around about 100 hours of it or so. Like not a huge amount. Enough to know I quite enjoy it. It still holds up very well after all these years. EOD Fuel was the biggest hope to get Legendary Breather with the Water Dragon story. I think they'll probably do it at some point. It's just like, I can see how it's a very low priority. Like it'll be nice to have just for pure completion's sake. But yeah, they very much moved away from doing underwater combat just in generally. They don't do much of it. And Lord of the Mark as well. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I very much enjoyed playing Guild Wars 1. It still holds up like very well today. I didn't play it back in its heyday. I only really picked it up in the last year or so. So I'm thinking of just trying to go through and get the like God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals title. But that's going to take us a really long time to do on our account. So it's a bit low on our list to go through and do. But yeah, like Guild Wars 1 still holds up really, really well. Especially you can get it really cheap. I'm using Celestial Breather now with Legendary Rune, use it for every build. Yeah, I basically do the same. I've got a few like Berserker ones floating around. But yeah, if I'm ever on a character, I'll just throw a Celestial one at it. And you just started playing Guild Wars 2 a week ago after seeing a lot of gameplay classes for about 1 year. Very nice. And how are you enjoying it, Sin? And welcome to the game. And yeah, again, like if any questions at all about the game, feel free to ask. Yeah, we're just being a bit lazy here on Hill Scourge, but hey, gets the job done. And obviously giving people boons as well is gonna overall juice our damage a fair bit. Just the ping we didn't enjoy earlier. Yeah, the ping, if you can get like a reasonable internet connection, and maybe go through a VPN as well, if you can get it down sort of in the mid 200s, it's not too bad to play on that. Like, I find it totally fine. But yeah, it's one of the things you just have to accept. But fortunately, they have designed the game in such a way where it's not that much of a problem. Like for PvE, World vs. World, honestly, even PvP, it's fine. I played a fair bit of PvP over the years and never really found it to be an issue. The skill queuing system they have makes it very approachable for players with higher ping. You don't need lightning fast reactions for it, which is good. How much will the ping reduce with a good VPN? Oh, it depends, really. A lot of it just depends on how your ISP is going to go through and route your internet. Usually I find I have a pretty good internet in general, but a VPN, depending on what my ISP is doing, can reduce it anywhere from like 30 to 50, I guess. Like, it's not huge, and it's because I have pretty good internet already, so the gain is not that big. And I find it also improves it a bit more on NA than it does on EU. But yeah, it sort of just depends on what your ISP is doing. But I think you can probably get like, I also has a guess on yours. You could probably maybe get about 50 ping difference if I was to hazard a guess. Again, it depends on the VPN and where you like connect it to and stuff like that. So even I found on mine, my ISP was doing something really weird for the Guild Wars 2 internet connection, not on anything else. And it was only on the NA servers, where myself and like a lot of other people as well using my provider were having the issue. So I'd even just run the VPN to my like capital city, like as minimal like change to it. And I think that just like recategorized the traffic to it according to my ISP, and that got me better ping. And your ping is hopping around 200 to 600, so don't know if VPN will help that. It might help it maybe be a bit more stable as well. I can't say. It will just be you have to go through and test it. Maybe you could try like a free trial or something, but it might help. It might also not be like huge. It depends. Everyone's case is different because it depends on where you are in the world and what your ISP is doing. But yeah, usually I don't run Guild Wars 2 through a VPN because I'm like, it's fine how it is and my gains are like marginal. But times where I do get some high ping because my ISP is doing some funny shenanigans, then I'll run it through a VPN. Just because it sometimes helps it be a little bit more stable, I find. Now, what do we go? Oh, shift HB. There we go. We're on 234 at the moment. I'll keep an eye on just how like stable it is. It'll usually be probably hovering around 234 to 250 or so, and I'll see what happens once I turn off the VPN. Won't do it now at the moment, it'll disconnect me from the game, but even we might just do a quick like be right back after this converges, then we can see. And definitely if I pop over to EU, I'll turn it off. And then we can get a bit of a comparison, so that'll be good to see. I really should be going off and helping on some of these other things, but hey, at least we're keeping Zoja alive here, so that's not the worst thing we can do with our time on this. I'll grab the Karma and Experience banner, yeah. And how are we doing on our Masteries? Yeah, we've still got a whole bunch of these to go through and do. I need 3 more Mastery points, and then I'll be able to cap myself on Mastery points once again. Things we do for a superior rune of holding. Oh, I know, Fiery. Well, as long as they've introduced, I don't know, they have introduced another source of them, that will at least hopefully bring the price down on them a bit, so I can get some extra 32 slot bags for my Revenant. I think I'll try VPN when you commit to buy expansion soon if they're on sale. Yeah, I think that's a very good shout. Yeah, just go through, give it a shot. Like VPNs are like super useful things, even from a security side as well. I've used them for many years. Never seen a drop though. No, I've never seen a drop. I've heard reports of it. Reasonably well corroborated reports. But yeah, we'll have to go through and see if we get one. Oh, and Addies, I'm headed off. We'll turn off the camera now. So we'll have to go through and place some orders for some skins as well. Put them on our EU account. Actually, no, we'll hop on our EU account and maybe do that. So we'll be on EU most tomorrow and we'll be doing some giveaways. Alka, what is up, mate? How are you going? If there's in Roost, you have a Char Revenant, and you, I assume, can't get a feel for it. How do you mean? What are you struggling with at the moment? Revenant is going to be really unlocked and unleashed for you once you unlock Herald. Herald is truly a god tier build at the moment. Now, ping is the time it takes packets to go from a server to a client and back. Now, the route is technically non-deterministic, so an erratic ping time could be the result of bad ARP tables on any routes between you and the server. VPN directs all your traffic through their server first, so the route is now significantly different, not using the same path as routers 4. Yes, thank you for that technical explanation there, but that's definitely what I found as well. Even though it should be... It's going on the same sort of paths, because even I've just set it to go from my nearest capital city. Should be like minimal change to the path, but because it's now classed differently is the lay interpretation of it. It's now getting a slightly better path. But there's all manner of things that can impact it, honestly. Where are we going? Let's go over this way. Let's go do some stuff over here. Oh, thank you, Afara, for the Hydra. It's very wise of you to ask me to do that. Very good. We're on 5 copies today, so we are now in the process of seeing through time. Figure this. Oh, yeah, we got up. Nice. Yeah, we probably get an achievement for doing this. Lay energy overload, find a discharge station. Perfect. I can't really explain it. It just feels off for you, but you do main Azerka Warrior. Picking up a new class, like, no matter what class it is, if it's different to what you've played before, it's going to feel a bit off for a while. It's just how it is. Same thing when you change keybinds after a while, it's going to feel bad for a bit. Whenever I pick up a new build on the same class that I play, it feels weird for a bit. On Sin, yeah, it's the ping that's the issue for you at the moment. The game's kind of fun, but level 1 from 80 is kind of not. How do you unlevel in the early stage of the game, by the way? Manually or how? So leveled up manually, but let me go through. Actually, I straight up don't need to see what's going on here. Arena added the character adventure guide. So go to your achievement panel and click on the character adventure guide here. Here you have a whole bunch of very easy achievements, like use waypoints, use heal skills, view vistas, and higher tier versions of that. These are loaded with experience. So you going through and completing these is going to speed up your leveling drastically. So really recommend doing that, and just general wandering around the world, doing events, killing mobs, exploring, doing things in your character adventure guide will speed up your leveling drastically. And yeah, Alcar's got you covered there as well. And hey, Arksmith, how you going, my friend? And basically your ISP's done a bad job. It's common to get pig spikes. Yes, that's your ISP is having a problem. And yeah, maybe a VPN can help with that. Depends on how they class traffic and how your ISP deals with things. Can't say what your benefit will be because we're not on your ISP. But it might work, and it's worth a shot, actually. Because Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game. If it can just be fixed by having a VPN, definitely worth. I didn't even done that with your first character to 80. Each new character you make will have their own new character guide. So you can go through, do it on one character, then do it on another, but that will speed it up drastically. You're taking more than 15 hours though. Yeah, it will. If you... A lot of ways to level, you sort of like pick up as well by just playing the game, but you just focus on exploring, do the new character adventure guide, kill mobs, do events. You'll get there. And what's up, Mike? How you going, my friend? So good to see you. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely day. Oh, nice. We've got a whole bunch of these. Nice. General's fallen. Should be getting close to having this done now. Demon Knight. Yeah, there we go. I assume. Hello? Oh, yeah, remember last Sunday when you sent a ticket to Arena talking about the hitboxes? Ah, yes, I do vaguely remember that. How did that work out? And what was the outcome to such a thing? Okay, let's go head over to the Demon Knight here. Let's go and actually grab this updraft. Nice, there we go. And just glide down, there we go. Really hard to see what's actually going on here. I'm going to take it that we're doing well. And 3 is welcome in, just joined, astounded at the voice. Perfect radio presenter voice. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for popping in. Mike, well, we've been off and on talking with them. They're super nice and very responsive. The Guild Wars 2 support team really are unsung heroes of the game, actually. Their support team really slaps. Actually, none of the things I was suggesting to you was doing everything or doing anything. That's unfortunate, but yeah, do stick with it. Because yeah, a whole bunch of things. I could be some like weird graphics setting of graphics, like interaction with your card or CPU or something. Like you don't know. There are weird interactions all over the place, but hopefully you're able to fix that. But yesterday you noticed you had a setting called Disable Area of Effect Rings. Oh, nice. Not 100% sure where that lives, but that sounds like a very useful setting. Oh, you unticked that and suddenly the hitboxes were showing up. Oh, hell yeah, mate. Congrats on sorting that out. And yeah, that makes perfect sense. That will go through and fix it. I didn't even know that option was there. Because they go through and add new options periodically. I've never messed with that. But yeah, I'm glad you're able to sort that, because seeing AoEs is very, very important. Yeah, it does make perfect sense. Hell yeah, mate. So glad you're able to get that sorted out, because yeah, not seeing AoEs will be a really bad time. Just go and grab some of these. Alcar, thank you so much for the bits, my friend. The first, I'll let text-to-speech read that out.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits, the first recorded high five, the death of Elvis Presley, the release of the first Star Wars movie, the release of Queen's We Will Rock You, and the release of the Silmarillion all occurred in the same year. 1977.
Oh, hell, that's an interesting tidbit there. And it's also the year in which France executed someone by guillotine for the last time. Lord, that was a big year. Especially because the Silmarillion, Silmarillion Star Wars, like that's a peak year for nerd culture right there. That's basically the, well, it's not the foundation for Lord of the Rings, because obviously Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit released, like, what was it, in the 40s or something to that effect? Oh, make sure we don't die here. But still, yeah, Silmarillion, that is peak, like, nerdy Tolkien content right there. So that's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for the bits, Alcar. I super appreciate you. And thank you, as always, for popping. It's always fantastic to see you. You're so generous, and I super appreciate you, mate. We Will Rock You. Oh, the song slaps as well. That was a brilliant year. So Christopher Lee witnessed it. Oh, Christopher Lee's an absolute goat in terms of actors. 1992 was a good year as well. It was a very good year. Thank you, Pari. It's a year of our Lord, me. Thanks, Pari. That's good. We're rocking Minstrel Heel Scourge here because we're being a bit lazy about this, but it also means we can straight up just chill here and not have to do much. Well, Charlie Chaplin also passed away in 1977. That is less good, and that's very sad. But that's a very big year. But it's unfortunate. Amongst all those wonderful things, we do get that sadness as well. Okay, waddle up this way. Oh, can we just take the ley line? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. So it should just be one more movement and then we should be done with this. Big CC break. Yeah, 254 ping. Peasants don't take the ley line. Make sure we keep Zoja nice and topped up. What does this actually look like? Post-processing turned on. Definitely a bit brighter. Not really much difference between low and high, but off definitely makes it far grayer for us. Typically I prefer having post-processing off, but it definitely does wash out some of the stuff in this map. Now let's turn it back on. Let's see what's what. Yeah, it definitely does make this area. Oh, hi PD. Hello. Yeah, I'll leave that on for here so we can sort of see a bit more what's crack-a-lackin'. Oh, ouch. Hi PD. Oh no, PD's over there. There we go. Mega, your Pokemon collection must be getting pretty dang spicy. Let's go and place some more of these over here. There we go. And I haven't actually played with post-processing on for quite a few years, so we'll have to see what that looks like. Beautiful. Scourge is absolutely pumping. It is one of the most unhinged builds in the game. 119 of 904, still quite a bit to go. Oh yeah, I did not fully comprehend just how long that would take to go through and collect them all now, especially when they are random every few minutes. I'm sure there's some brave soul out there who has them all, who has gone and caught them all. I haven't actually gone through and played the new expansion for Scarlet and Violet yet. So I did have like a full living dex up until that point, but I don't have one now because I assume they released a few more Pokemon for that. Let's go get our friend up. Just don't worry about all these AoEs, it's fine. Look at all of those green numbers. We love it. Nice, a good cheeky bit of loot. Nice, got some more of those. They can be converted to gold. What do we want here? Honestly, probably even the essences of greed, because we do use those to convert to gold a fair amount as well. Nice, that is now empty. Ceres's coffer, perfect. Unstable Cryptus, will we use that? They've dropped in price, wow. They used to be worth way more than that. That's right, I imagine they probably would drop in price a fair amount. Beautiful, how is our weekly popping? So we might just dip from squad, then go to the sanctuary. Open up some of our daily chests. Now, how are we doing for gold? We actually should be doing not too bad at the moment to fund some giveaways for tomorrow. Oh, nice. We'll claim that. Hell yeah. Okay, so what are we rocking here? Yeah, we've got 720 gold chilling there. That is good. Keep all of our loots there to be processed later. And lay energy matter converter. Let's grab that. Can't open anything there. Sigil bag's usually pretty hype. I can't open anything there. Need to do some more Heart of Thorns. Nothing particularly fancy there. That is okay. Let's just drag these in here for another character to process. Now, I should have some fine ones floating around. Narrator? No, he did not actually. Oh wow, that post-processing difference is pretty stark. Are you hopping over to EU some daily stuff sometime in the near future, or do you not need to wait for that to happen? We'll probably do that very shortly, Mega. Probably, honestly, in the next few minutes, I think. So I'm vibing out my EU account. What was I doing? Turning off post-processing. Yes, we're doing that. Wow, that's a stark difference. Oh, well, it's what we're more used to. And grab 30 of them. Strike some maybe fractals, you presume? I think that sounds like a pretty good shout. We could maybe start off with some fractals. That would be pretty dang sweet. And just dip those in there. And Haj, if you have the unstable Cryptus motivation in a bank, you can't get more from convergences. Huh, did not know that. That's right, we'll be right back in just a minute. We're going to swap over to our EU account, so everyone sit tight. And where are we? There we go.
Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you... And we are back, just waiting for our game to catch up as per usual. I mean, it could go for the Sanqua title for Inside Out to Leave, can't remember. Yeah, Dante, if you are around in chat and you feel like getting the Sanqua Peak title, the Dances with Demons, more than happy to get that for you as well. But if you're not feeling up to it, that is all good as well, no pressure. Let's go through and tidy this Calamity up, honestly, because that's looking a bit spicy. Yeah, we straight up can't function with this. Consume.
Rare loot.
Use. Nice. Not up to 2 I feel for that. It's all good, Dante. Fractal Abyssal Pistol skin. Yeah, we'll just destroy that. No, I've got the skin, so I don't care. Your memory like a brick. No, that is alright. It was about a week ago as well, so I can't blame you. I was struggling to remember that far. I honestly forget what day it is most days. Cool. Let's go through. And send mail. We're just going to go through and mail our unidentified gear back to our main so it can process it in the most efficient manner possible. Nice. That means we can go through and just salvage everything else there. Salvage all of our rares.
That's valuable.
Beautiful. That's looking pretty good. How many random exotics do we have? Anything else that needs to be extracted? There we go. Send mail. You can get sent over as well. Flint. Cool. Five coffees in. We are seen through time and our future is bright. We can rejoice, my friends. Wizard's Vault? Was I already on this account today? No, I must have got on before the login. Very nice. Now let's go through and just trade this. Oh, do I care about Tale of Dignity? I don't really care in the scheme of things. But we need to crank our mat storage, actually. Look at this Calamity. Honestly, let's just go deposit a whole bunch of materials in here. Just purely, I can't be bothered processing a whole bunch of these. Drag you there. Drag you there. Hang on. Let's go do a tidy so we can actually consumables. That's fine. Let's go decoration. And just set the auto clicker loose on those. There we go. Just add those to our guild storage there. Nice, happy as a clam, and I think I turned the auto clicker off. Perfect. Now you can go in there as well. Okay, go back to consumables. Consume. Consume. Yep, that's fine. Sell those. Yeah, we'll sell these for a couple copper each. Hey, get some out of our inventory, and that is the dream. Salt spray axe. Salt spray warhorn. No, it's actually worth a tiny bit. Nice. Okay, it's getting a little bit cleaner, which is good.
You rarely see one of those.
Perfect, and we will hold on. Go grab some more fractal keys as well. Are we offline or online? We'll go online. There we go. But yeah, if anyone wants to come along for fractals on EU, Mega, do you feel like doing like challenge modes at all? What are you feeling like, my friend? Grab some of these as well. Always good to grab 30. Fiery hell yeah, come on in. Invite to party. Perfect. Josh back on his main account? We are back on our glorious main account. 100 CM? We could do 100 CM. It's not too bad, and we got Scourge, and that makes everything okay. Like, Scourge is the way. It is the light in the way. With Skin Mastery? Hell yeah. Catch you in. Oh, are you on EU as well, Hadge? If so, feel free to join up on us as well. Switching, hell yeah. So tell me you can have 2 accounts, one in NA, another in EU. Yeah, you can have 2 accounts, 100%. You've never done Silent Surf? That is all good, Fiery. It could be pretty good to go through and do, given we've got a whole bunch of people here. I've also never done it on this account either, but honestly, bring Scourge and I will explain many things. Actually, it's not too bad. Just getting it's actually not too bad. It's been fixed a lot now. It used to be the absolute worst because of all the bugs, but now it's okay. Omega, not sure about 100 CM daily, but also don't mind the others, need some practice on them. I did fractals with Planks Nitro yesterday. Ended up, let me see, since you're not used to people doing damage, you should use LFG. So you time for them to regenerate. Okay. Oh, you messed up your cooldowns. Fair enough. Just need 5 minutes to finish lunch. That is all good. I think it might be good. So I think it might be good to go and do 100 CM. If you're alright with that, Meg, I don't want to get you to do anything you do not want to do. So there is no pressure at all. What build? The build Fiery for Scourge. Do you do well versus World Sui? Not a huge amount. I do it on occasion if I need a gift of battle. But I don't do like a huge amount of it. Let's just check this. Yep. Actually. Bum. 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 There we go. Copy build template. If we got damage and Scourges should be doable. Yeah. Load up with Scourges and it should be fine. Okay. Squad. No party. Hadge, come on in, my friend. So that build there. What do I need to make an Alack Scourge? Like, how much boon duration do I need to do it? Oh, can anyone Alack DPS? Syrian Sense done after 1 headache? Hell yeah, Super Saiyan, congratulations. Yeah, what actually is? I just say, CDPS. So Chris Hardstack, Alack Scourge, and Full Rituals. I thought it was that. Offer raids? Yeah. Fiery, how are you on full legendary gear? Because if you're able to run Alack Scourge, which is literally just full, awesome. If you could potentially swap, just crank everything full Ritualist. Let me go through builds. Necromancer. This 100 CM is just, it's so much easier with Scourges, like night and day. Condia Alack Scourge. And let me go through and I'll paste it in chat here as well, Fiery. They are literally... For fractals, I would go full Ritualist armor. And you can run Vipers, Trinkets, that's fine, because you're going to get extra boon duration. Flux Bomb, Toxic Trail, Adrenaline Rush, that's not, like, awful. Fun things are fun. It's better than it was, like having, what was it, Sugar Rush, Mist Convergence, and oh, it was bad. And then, yeah, for your build, Fiery, just run copy build template. At least not Convergence. Yep, that was a sad time. But if you're able to run that build, and yeah, I think we'll get Fiery to Alack. Basically, it is just regular Scourge, which you've played a bit of, and use Sand Cascade and Sandstorm Shroud off cooldown. That's it. So if you're able to do that, that would be very, very hype. And bring the CC. Let's try getting 100 CM. I'll go through and put some LG. So if anyone wants to come along, feel free to join up on us here. If not, I'll get us in the LFG. Easy title run. We'll see how we go. And yeah, we could probably hop into... yeah, let's just go here. Create invite. Copy. And yeah, we'll just go into like voice as well. Why not? Yeah, particularly if you want me to call things out as well, that might make it a bit easier. Raids. No, not raids. Fractals. 100 CM. CM. DPS. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Oh, nice. The Fractal group is popping off there. Hey, welcome in, Mega and Hatch. Excellent. Okay. How are we on food? Not too bad. Just wait and see if we can get someone. But okay, so Fari, the main thing here, you'll have a special action key that's going to flip over your weapon skills into, like, a toolkit, for lack of a better term. One of them is a grappling hook. That's the only one you need to worry about. I believe it is skill 2. It should be skill 2. Occasionally, it will be actually every at 66% and 33%. Mobs are going to spawn around the arena and they are going to tether to you. What you want to do, run to your tether, equip your grappling hook, so your special action key, and grapple over to the platform and go kill your thing. If you don't kill your thing, the entire group wipes. Now, so how's the ping in EU playing from somewhere in Asia Pacific? For me, because I'm in middle Australia, it's basically the same. I'm usually on about 230, 250. I think of switching service since LFG and NA is kind of dead sometimes. Yeah, it depends a bit. But yeah, because I'm in basically central Australia, it sort of depends on where you are. My ping's exactly the same. Oh, there are Thai Singapore players in EU. Oh, yeah. The good thing about being in the Oceanic region is that you can just basically pick whichever server you prefer. There's people on both. And oh, nice. We're getting close to the infinite, the full infinite ones. Hell yeah. Getting the infinite miss Omni potion's fantastic. It's so convenient. It'll be a while before we get that. We have to go through and get the... and we have to go through and get the legendary fractal back piece first. That's on our list. What in the 2 open slots? Let me go through and check. I would run Spectral Grasp and Signet of Undeath. Yes. There we go. So run those. Okay, another thing, Fiery. When there are eyes, turn your character around. Do not look at them. They will fear you off the edge and it will suck. And Annie, welcome back. How are you going? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Yes, Fari, when there are eyes, do not look at them. Well, Signet and Blood is Power are must-haves. Depending on the fight, you can get away without Signet. But yeah, you 100% need Blood is Power, and then you do have, like, technically 2 open slots on Scourge, really. But yeah, the Undeath Signet is really, really good. So if 33%, the eyes will be on each player's when the boss jumps them. Yes, sub 33%. We're going to run to the edge of the arena and just look out towards the edge of the arena, and wait until every circle is done, because the eyes are going to be on players. They'll move around a lot. Signet generates life force. You need nothing to generate it then. Yeah, it depends how many mobs are dying. If lots of mobs are dying, you may not need it. You know, good. Thanks to the training run on Soto Strikes. Went really good. Oh, very nice. Like just the regular ones, or was it the challenge mode ones? Ironic. Yes, ironic. You'll learn very quickly, Fiery, what the eyes do. You'll probably die to it once or twice, but then you'll know. I'll see if our friend here can get in. But yeah, the Signet is incredibly good for generating life force. Oh, but yeah, Fiery, would you like to join? Go through and shoot you an invite, my friend. Is Soto Strikes the first time yesterday, Miss Badger? Hell yeah! But yeah, Hafara, if you're able to just come on Scourge, just full DPS Scourge. Hi DPS, hello DPS. I love your characters' names. Well, look at the rainbow. I'm here for it. As long as you don't get tethers, you should be fine. Full Minstrel, killing islands might be a close call for you. Yeah, if you don't get it, that's good. I'll try and take them from you. I don't mind running like a Celestial Healer on this one, especially if you load up with Scourges, because not a lot of damage pressure on this fight, but a Celestial Healer can actually go through and kill them without any issue, or a Harrier's one. Celestial makes you a bit tankier as well, so it makes your life a bit easier. But on this one, it's one of the few places. Is Vert fine as well? Yeah, Vert's totally fine as well. Ranged here is the main thing. But yeah, I think that should be totally fine. We come on 2 Scourges and it should be alright. Mainly for the Condi cleanse. Can't change stats. Sadly, did work yesterday, barely. Yeah. All good, mate. We'll make it work. I'll try and steal the tether from you. And Gossek, what's up, mate? How you going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And if you do go back and check the VOD earlier, we were playing some Condi Vert. Gossek, that might be of interest to you. Because, yeah, we picked that up again after a couple months not playing, and that build still pumps. But yeah, Vert is a totally fine shout as well. Potion Bender, there'll be a port in a couple of seconds. Hell yeah, I'll go through and grab that. I probably actually don't have that on this one. So yeah, more than happy to grab that Hadge. Let's go through and grab. Yeah, when eyes turn around, don't attack and wait it out. Yes, especially in the last bit. The last 33%. Hell yeah, 10 achievement points. We love it. Thank you. Oh, got build fix. Hell yeah. Yeah, just spam your Sand Cascade and Desert Shroud off cooldown and you should be pretty good, Fiery. Because you will get a bunch of extra boon duration and run potions if you... Like, run potions is going to make your life so much easier. Especially when you're doing challenge modes, run potions. Once you get to challenge modes, it's just expected that you do it. So it was like 25% extra damage, 25% damage mitigation, whatever it is, it's significant. Hey, Cheesy Chicken, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh or Conacon Khan. You can also find me on here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And thank you so much, Cheesy, for the birthday wish. I really appreciate that. It is our birthday tomorrow, so thank you so much. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. And everyone who came along, if you can go through and refresh your stream, that way your view counts for Twitch partner. Oh, and Fari, make sure you put Agony Resistance on. I should have mentioned that. Yeah, make sure you do that. But how are you going? Cheesy, thank you so much for popping in. And Exiles, welcome in. So good to see you. But yes, definitely go through and put Agony Resistance on because you're going to get a bit mixed there. So good to see you, Exiles. And no impact from your perspective. Running silent with no heal is much easier than an actual heal combination. True, yeah, you're not wrong. Because it doesn't have a lot of healing pressure on this fight. Go down. Let's go. We're going to go through and do the new Fractal Challenge mode here. First time on this account, some other people's first time as well. Yeah, Fari, just load up on AR. Crank it as high as you can. How's birthday weekend? It's going very good. We started stream a little bit later today. Because we were out catching up with some friends, but we've had a very good day. And yeah, it's our birthday tomorrow, so it's going to be a fantastic day. And we get to stream to all of our lovely friends on Twitch. We're going to have some giveaways as well, so everyone buckle up for that. Doing well, just did some jumping puzzles. Hell yeah. That means need something better than birthday cake as well. Something a bit better would be good, but like it's not actually the most critical thing because it isn't a strictly damage focus encounter. It's nice to have, but it's not sunk or peak. Did some, doing CM? Yes, we're going through and doing CM. Now make sure we... Oh. And yeah, just keep Flux Bomb off the group. Perfect. Well, what's our ping like? Can't get you in combat. Yeah, you should be able to go through and just take the portal. You take the portal and interact with it, Fiery. If not, we might be a GG in a moment. Will we be an EU tomorrow as well? We absolutely will be. Strikes first, raided Cheeksy and did fractals, jump puzzles. Yeah, that sounds like phenomenal time. Yeah, we did some raids as well earlier tonight. Did some strike missions on NA. Then a convergence, and now we've popped over to EU. Oh, the Eighth Blade one, no more secrets. That was rough. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. That one is a bit of a nightmare. Here's your first instance of the eye. Do not look at it. Look away. Wait, there we go. And CC the boss as quick as he can. I want to try and CC before he does this attack. There we go. If you get hit by 2 of the number attacks, you will instantly die and your life will be significantly worse. Perfect. And that's done. Make sure you grab the singularity when you are able. Nice, and we just wait. Oh, we already have a singularity. Very sad. Yeah, just interact with this. But there you go. You've got your grappling hook on 1. Get used to that. And jump down and use the parachute before you get to the bottom. Hey, there we go. Make sure we eat some food. Buckle up. We need that. And where are our potions? Large, large, and large. Perfect. And All-Seeing Guy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Super appreciate you. And I believe, do we have everyone in? Hell yeah, let's get cracking. Bring crowd control, CC. Go to bed for a second. And thank you so much, Turtle C, as well for the follow. Super appreciate you. Thank you. Negotiation Island, aim grappling hook. The point where the ad is. Get ready for eyes. Spread to the edge. Spread to the edge. All the way to the edge. And just wait. You will take unavoidable damage. And then we will have eyes. And face away. Run towards the edge. And yep, so we're going to need some healing now. There we go. And yep, just keep the Flux Bomb off the group. And I think a lot of the mobs here die. It actually refuels your life force, which is very good. And also, don't stand in that AoE. The boss will rip all boons from you, and it's going to be a really damn sad time. There we go. He's got boons on him. We want to avoid that and keep this AoE off the group. Hello, Turtle. It's so good to see you, Turtle. Thank you. And yet, numbers spread. It's all in the same order. I'll go through and just check who was on Discord. Perfect. Got the eyes, face the edge. Okay, so I think we might GG. GG. So we'll go again. Turtle led us through some jumping puzzles. It was a blast. Hell yeah. Are we on Toxic Trails? Okay, so on this one. So what you can do, because the boss is going to land right on you, so once the boss ports to you, then you can go through and just move a little bit. But everyone, make sure you go check out Cheesy Chicken. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer. And make sure you go drop them a follow and go show them all the love and support that you have given us as well. Just in case I forgot. But thank you so much. Really appreciate you coming in for the raid, Cheesy. You're an absolute legend. Can't you dodge a teleport attack anyway? No, you can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. You can't block it. You can't distort it. Only thing that avoids it is the glint heal. Oh, and hash, that's because I didn't have push to talk on there. I keep it off so chat isn't bamboozled by my streaming voice. There we go. And jump down. But yeah, so Fiery there, when you get the eye attack, just wait till it comes to you, move a bit to the edge, and save your heal for it. Don't use your heal for anything else. Use it for that. Thank you so much for shouting. Now, all good. Thank you all so much for popping in. Everyone make sure you go check out Arcsmith. Make sure you go check out Exo Goddess as well. You're absolutely incredible. And we're all down. Excellent.
We can begin.
There we go. There we go. And just don't get hit by 2 of the number attacks or you'll instantly die. Yeah, just make sure you save your heal skill for the eye attack. Not eye attack, the number attack. There we go. And just chill. Just wait. There is no rush. Here you want to take your time. Dodge. And there we go. So make sure you're stacked up. You want to stack up nicely here. So we need all the barrier on us. We need all the Condi cleanse. There's not a lot of damage pressure. And just make sure you avoid that flux bomb. Make sure you don't stand in that fiery. And you want to try and avoid as much damage as you can. And get ready to CC. And dodge those. Don't get hit by those. Or you will take increased damage. And it's really sad. And there you go. Just heal yourself. Afari, did you get hit by 2? Okay, so we're going to have to... Let's try and get you up. So we can res you now. We didn't used to be able to. But yeah, Afari, once... you want to basically very quickly go to your edge and then just wait. Like, you don't want to go and try and do it. Oh, that's a good... you've got the rev all. Perfect. But yeah, you want to not move once you get the circle on you. Or get your number on you. Because yeah, if you get hit by 2, you'll insta-die. So all just going to comfortably spread. So once you get in a safe spot, just chill here. And we just wait. There's no rush. Just move out of the little AoE. Nice, there we go. And we got the eyes, so face away. And yeah, getting hit by 2 eyes will insta-kill you. So make sure you run to the edge. Yeah, that's right, you got the revive orbs. I love it. It's good, you can actually use these now. And yeah, don't bother reviving. Fire will be back up. And CC. Want to try and land as much CC as possible, or else a mob will spawn that we have to kill or we will wipe. There we go. Want to try... Oh, it's a bit spicy. So yeah, just chill over here. It's CM, it's super difficult. It is definitely the more difficult one. It's mainly just there's a whole lot of things here that one-shot you, which makes it a bit of a sad time. But once you get used to it, it's actually pretty chill. And honestly, the more scourges you throw at this, the better. Like, drastically so. Yeah, this is carried by having Condi cleanse. And yeah, make sure you don't stand in any AoEs. We might see if we can push this to, if we can get the res on you. And make sure I keep Flux Bomb off. Perfect, let's try and get the res. It's good we actually can res now. And you get the numbers, just run to an edge. Just run to an edge and just wait. Once you find your edge and you're happy with it, just wait. And remember, we have Toxic Trail, so move. There we go. And CC. Perfect. Got the eyes, face the edge. Where are you? Let's get you up. Ooh, that's Woo. Can we fear the Avenger? Nice. There we go. Go for 66%. And Fari, make sure you're on the group. That's going to be very important. And where is... There we go. So here we go. We have the eye mechanic, not the eye mechanic, the aspect mechanic. We have to go and kill this mob. We don't kill everyone. You insta-die. It's very sad. I'll zoom in a bit on my thing there. Buckle up, we might die here. Yeah, it's just super punishing if you mess up. It's not like insanely hard. There we go. So we obviously... I'm here, so Fari, aim towards... I aim behind the aspect. Yeah, so just aim behind with the grappling hook. That's the trickiest part. Don't aim in front, don't aim for the edge, aim behind the aspect. You have to go further than you think because it's a really janky mechanic. So I don't like that mechanic. It takes a bit to get used to. So yeah, make sure... make sure you aim towards the back of it. It's a bit jank, is what it is. And if Fari, make sure you're stacked on the group. Because yeah, that's where the heals are. And also, Fari, if you want to make your life a bit easier, you can also run Parasitic Contagion as well, just to give yourself a bit of extra healing. So launch couldn't use Revive Orb or res allies. Yeah, it was basically coded like a strike, which made it like really, really hard. But we made it 66%, so that's honestly, that's the mechanics. We've seen every mechanic, more or less. But remember, 33% and below. When we have the numbers, run to the run towards the edge and then face outwards and wait. You like the way you explain mechanics? It's clear and concise. Well, thank you so much, Cheesy. Super appreciate that. And yeah, Fari, there is a lot going on this one. You do get used to it. Like, there's a lot of information, and this fight does fall into a bit of a rhythm, actually. The boss's attacks, you'll start to feel it. It does take a bit of time, and this is the hardest challenge mode, so yeah, it is rough. And yeah, Fari, for the first 33%, so 100% to 66%, it goes number, then I, typically, unless there's a CC. CC will break the order of the mechanics.
We can begin.
Okay, oh, there we go. I just stood in that. But yeah, you get, make sure you just move out. Don't get hit by 2. There you go. 2, we're number 3, so 3, just move to the side. Let's make sure you save your heal skill. And face the edge, just turn around and de-target the boss. Perfect, in we go. Yeah, just come straight back onto the group. You want to make sure you regroup as soon as possible. Straight on us, because that's where the heals are. You want to be right on top of the group. So because you're going to pulse a lack around yourself. So we need those juicy boons, because boons mean more damage, more alacrity means more healing, means this is easier. If there is no alacrity, everything becomes harder. Make sure you don't get hit by those big AoEs. The boss will steal every boon, and it really sucks, because then he hits like a lot harder. There we go. There we go. We just moved out of that, used our heal skill, so we are nice and topped up. Oh, and Fari, if you are listening, you want to, because the boss has Toxic Trail, so it will leave a damaging AoE at its feet. So when the boss ports to you, you want to move off as soon as possible. Because I see you standing in that a lot, and that is causing you to take a lot of damage. So just as soon as the boss ports to you, just move a bit to the left or right. Doesn't have to be much, just has to be off a little bit. Because the boss is leaving a damaging AoE, and it's making your life harder. So we will get there. Like, honestly, we are doing significantly better already. This is a very busy encounter. There's a lot going on. But honestly, the boss's auto attacks, just tune them out. You don't need to look at them. Big CC. Good. There we go. And there we go. Just run. Run to the edge. Spread out in a reasonable fashion. So notice how Mega just moved out there of the Toxic Trail. And I'm doing the same. It means I take significantly less damage and I can heal up and use barrier on myself. Just relax, turn around, face the edge. Everything is fine. Oh, you got the revival? How many of those do you have, Fari? Hell yeah.
Oh, 37? Hell yeah. And just that AoE, you don't want to stand in that, because see, now he has stolen every boon, and now it is on the Necros to corrupt it. It is why Necros on this fight are god tier. It is not even a comparison. Necro is the best DPS class for this encounter. Give ourselves some barrier here. 2, 3. Perfect. Get ourselves some big CC. Another important thing here, the CC bar actually gets harder and harder every single time you do it. So it's very important that you bring lots of it. And even depending on your group composition, you may even run a strategy that actually limits the amount of CC you do at certain phases, so you can deliberately fail some advantageous break bars so your next one is easier. But we won't worry about that. Now we're just going to CC as much as humanly possible, because that is going to take a degree of coordination. There we go, we've got our mechanic up. Oh, we don't have a thing. Rip, buckle up. And Nearfires, watch out for Flux Bomb. Or Boom Strip, first time seeing a boss need it. If you don't get hit by the AoEs, you don't need it. Okay, yeah, we didn't have it there. Okay, so we've got to go again. It's a bit hard to tell. How are we doing on a lack? A lack's a bit spicy. Oh, you didn't have a hook? Oh, make sure you interact with this here. And sometimes you'll pick them up as well. It's a bit weird. Usually you can count on yourself getting one, but if you don't get the tether, you don't need to go up. And you're still 0, that's okay. It's still 0. You will pick one up over the course of the fight. Generally, you don't have to worry about it. BFRE, make sure you're not standing in some of these lingering AoEs like Flux Bomb and the Toxic Trail. They're causing you to take a lot of damage. And that's all good, Afari. If you only got 10 minutes, that's all good. Let's get some more attempts in, and then we can always fill later. This is a good chance for us to go through and get some practice on this encounter. And Fiery, what you can also do on Scourge, just before the boss ports to you with numbers, you can use your Sand Cascade to give yourself a bit of barrier. Hang on, let me check. Why? And F11. I'll try and grab yours. Okay, control options. Let me just find set take personal target. Hang on, cancel set personal target. Shift V. Yep, accept. There we go. And Shift V. Excellent. There we go. I've got a target on you. And Tariq, welcome in. Has anyone tried out Condi Druid? I've tried a bit of it in the past, but only really a couple hours of it. I like it. The build absolutely pumps. It's a good build. It's very strong. He has like the highest benchmark at the moment. There we can give ourselves a bit of barrier there just so we're nice and topped up. And that's good, Fari. I saw you moving out of that, so that's good. You are much more topped up now than you were. Ooh. Did you face something there? I presume you did. You got the revival. Perfect. Yeah, Condi Druid is like really good. It's an absolute pumper of a build. Oh, your face now. It can be a bit buggy sometimes. But also maybe potentially if you had the boss targeted, you could have like moved towards it if you press a button. Like if you actually use a skill on the boss, even if it doesn't connect, it will still face you towards the boss. Something to consider. That's why I like to de-target the boss. If you get these AoEs, just go through and face them. Yeah, it's character face, not camera facing. Your camera can face it just fine, but your character can't. That's the difference. 3, 4, 5. Let's go get our healer up. Perfect. This is definitely the hardest challenge mode. And Flux Bomb does make this a bit on the harder side as well. Make sure you're avoiding those AoEs and everyone back on the group for heals. And you want to CC as much as possible. Big CC. Perfect. Want to break that bar every time.
Super high DPS professional, really good heals. Yeah, no, build's absolutely great. I do enjoy it. It's sort of an odd build though, because you require yourself and your team to take damage to maximize your damage rotation. So it's a bit on the weird side. And Cheesy and Exos, you're both off to bed. Well, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. There we go. Just go through and get ourselves some extra heals. See, notice how we're just chilling on about half health here. There we go. Just relax. Face towards the edge. Ooh. I think we'll be potentially GG'ing here. You do not face outwards. Yes, not facing outwards is a problem, but we are backup team. But perfect. If you ever get the tether, you must deal with it. And yeah, make sure we deal with that that break. Okay, we're going to deal with another mechanic. Get ready. We failed a break bar, so that's going to be a bit scuffy-wuffy. Put yourself towards an edge. And yeah, want to try and avoid as much damage as possible. People are going to get riggedy-wrecked by something in a moment. Oop. Let's get you up. There we go. Oh, I think we might be GG'ing. GG. Yeah, let's just GG that. Got a whole bunch of people down. And happy birthday weekend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Goddess. You're an absolute legend. Okay. And Fari, I recommend taking maybe Parasitic Contagion. Actually, what else? What heal skill are you running, Fiery? Also, a little tip for 100 CM newbies. The spot where you never get feared. Oh, good to know. Let's see, what else can we do? On the right side of a no platform is good to know. Did not know such a thing. I like this fact. I do really enjoy this fight, actually. Yeah, off to the east. It's after 33%. It's safe to look there. Excellent. Yeah, off to the east. So over that way, yeah, where there's no platforms, it's a pretty chill spot to go. That makes sense. The fight's really fun so far. It is. It has a rhythm to it, I find. And yeah, you'll notice all the condies we get. That is why Scourge is god tier here. And the Boon Rip, oh, is good. So props to everyone who's trying this one for the first time. This is a hard fight. And you will have seen, based on how long I spent on NA trying to get the title for this, it was a running joke on our stream for weeks, but we finally got it. But excellent, yep, that's perfect, Fiery. I notice you moving out of that, so that is good. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, you took significantly less damage there, so that is what we love to see. And Alistair, the title is Nightmare Aspect. It's where you get through this entire challenge mode fractal without anyone dying. Perfect. Now we just wait, just burst down the boss. And every 10% we're going to have a break bar, and beneath, what do you call it? 66%, it'll be every 5%. So the break bars become more frequent. And also, if you have Flux Bomb, you can literally just walk out of it. You don't need to dodge. You can just straight up walk out of it, just casually. Just relax. Perfect. Now we just turn around, run to the edge, and just chill here. Give your team space. If they have space, your life is going to be easier. And perfect, Fiery. That is much better. Perfect. We have the eyes, so just relax, face towards the edge, de-target the boss. Excellent. No, everyone is dealing with these mechanics in a much more consistent manner. So that is phenomenal. But yeah, back to the group. That's where the heals are. Make sure you avoid that. Like, we have enough Boon Rip now, so it's not too bad. But yes, we want to avoid that. It used to be when the boss would get Alacrity, he'd actually start doing mechanics faster. And he also would still regen, which would mean he would actually repeat the 66 and 33% phases. It was great. That was very fun. Okay, perfect. Good CC. And beautiful. Let's go run towards the edge. We wait. There we go. 1, Perfect. And face towards the edge. De-target the boss so you are not tempted. Perfect. No, that's good. Everyone understands the mechanics now. You know everything you need to beat this encounter. This is the fight. It's just the attacks go in a different order. And sub 33%, we can straight up ignore CC. It's going to sound weird, but we can. Trust me. Just chill. Get out of that. There's many AoEs. And you just have to learn which ones to tune out. It's just what you need to do. Beautiful. Make sure you avoid that. Okay, he got some boons, but those boons are also now gone. That's good. So we're going to phase. Ooh. Oh, he's doing that mechanic now. Okay. I need some heals. There we go. I think I grabbed your tether. I did, and then you got another one, which is very, very sad. Perfect. Back we go. Are you on EU? Yes, we are on EU at the moment. Buckle up. I think we're going to... Are we going to do it? Yes, there we go. Oh, and never mind. No, we're on EU right now. Yeah, so I did try and grab your... I did grab your tether there, Mega, but you got another one, so that was a bit rough. But the good news is we know everything we need to do this now. Now it's just a matter of execution. And that is all good, Hifari. So if anyone wants to join up on us here. We just need DPS, preferably Scourge. Let's go Frackies. I might even just run like a Lax Scourge as well, or literally just the traits. Let's fight. So Scarf, no, that is all right. Oh, you need AR on your Scourge? That's all good. Any range DPS is good. Range is what you want, but yes. Scourge is, I think, the best DPS here. Condivert is comparable. It's your first CM? No, that is good. We're doing very well. Welcome in, Fiery. But no, just saying, in chat, we now know everything we need to go through and complete this. It's just a matter of repeating this. Oh, you have Dragon Hunter? Dragon Hunter could work. You might want to lean a bit more on Longbow. And yeah, Fiery, now that you're in here as well, I might try and call out in Discord a bit more. The Longbow and Greatsword? Yeah, that can probably work. Won't be ideal, but it can work. A bit of burst damage won't go astray.
Thank you.
Oh, got Little John in. Perfect. That's all good. But yeah, Scourge, Virtuoso are probably main ones. Condi Druid also probably works a bit. Condi Soul Beast will. Okay, Mega. Now that we've got basically everyone in here, I can go through and call things out mostly in Discord. So you might be able to go through and just unmute the stream.
Oh, that would be perfect. Thank you.
Or else it's going to be super confusing. Spectre, Harbinger, and Virtuoso are probably best at the moment, 100 CM. Yeah, those ones are fantastic as well. They have like great DPS. I still maintain that Scourge, because of how much easier it makes it from the Condi Cleanse and the Barrier, is God tier. Also, I've got the error and can't join. That's unfortunate, Little John. All good. All good. All good. Sorry. Perfect. Maggie, if you do want to come along, join up on us here. There's a good chance for us to go through and get this. And you can pop in Discord as well, like if you want to come along. Or do I, hang on, Maggie, there we go. We'll shoot you an invite there. Come on in. Yeah, Harbinger and Scourge are similar. Harbinger's harder to max out. DPS. Compared to Scourge, you say? Yeah, Harbinger's much harder to max out. Has a higher bench than Scourge, but I think the support that Scourge brings just puts that so high. It makes it easier. Spectre's great. Has great DPS. On Didn't Catch Last Thing on Discord. I don't think I said anything most particularly important.
Can you hear me?
Think. Yeah, can hear you perfectly well, Maggie. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent. I've got everyone in. I'll try and call things out.
My audio is fine as well, I suppose.
I will
Yeah,
have
that's
to
spot on.
switch my wait. My AR's on the other build.
Ah, that's alright. Yeah, do what you have to do. Are you on EU right now? Yes, we are on EU right now. Last fight didn't have a tether.
Your main account yet?
Yeah, we got that a while ago in my NA account. It's much easier now that so many of the bugs have been fixed and some of the instabilities have been removed. It was an absolute nightmare to get before.
Yeah. In case I continue fucking this up, I'll probably switch to another class and then somebody else would have to try support.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah, Heal Herald I find is insanely good on this encounter because when you auto-attack with staff and you have the Ventari bubble up, your third auto-attack chain will spam Condi Cleanse on the group because it's a Whirl Finisher in a light field. So just having that up, Condis are a non-issue. You combine that with Scourges, so you get the insane passive healing from Herald and the Barrier and Condi Cleanse from Scourge. It makes this significantly easier.
Yeah, for this one I have to use the Mantra and the Tome and I still run out of cleanses.
Oh yeah, so that's why even just loading up with Scourges, again, makes it easier. 2's pretty good. 4's ideal, honestly, to make it easy. And all good, Hadge, you don't have to switch to Scourge if you don't have a relic on it. And if in the last fight you didn't get a tether, was that bugged from Weird Transition, or I'll just not get them at all? It will be 3 of them will get them.
Good.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly good. 150 is all you need. Only 3 people will get them, and it's random. You can take someone else's tether, but it's
Okay,
a bit
so I'm
weird.
Power Dragon Hunter. This will be my first time on CM.
Okay, I'll explain things as we go. Main thing when you see...
I know the mechanics because I did it on T4 first time, so I'm familiar with the mechanics.
Yeah, just remember the eye is much more punishing. But yes, bring CC. The CC bar will get stronger every time we break it, so towards the 40% and 35% thresholds, we're going to have to really crank that CC. Because yeah, if we fail the CC, someone will get a tether, that person will then have to go and kill the mob, or else we all die. So that's why we want to fail as few CC bars as possible. Beneath 33%, we can ignore tethers and CC. For some reason, they made the mechanics different there.
Yeah,
or sometimes tether ain't visible if someone takes it, but you still have to do so to prevent fails. Yeah.
CC for the exposed, but not for the mechanics.
Yes. So everyone's here, let's crack on.
Good reminder and enhancements.
We can begin.
So spread out. The spread as far to the edge as possible. And remember to move a bit to the left or right to avoid toxic trail. Save your heal skill for after. It'll do a fixed 50% of your health. Here, face the edge. Perfect. And there we go. And just careful not to stand in flux bombs, they do blend in a bit. And numbers, so spread. And I'm face out. Perfect, there we go. I might even just camp Scepter, honestly. Because we're getting a lot of boons. And if you get that AoE, just try and run it out to the edge and dodge back. It spreads out the axes. There we go. Perfect. That was a bit of a sketchy eye there. Yeah, come back as soon as possible to the stack for heals. Have another CC coming up. Okay. Have a CC bar in a moment. Perfect, there we go.
Okay, nice.
And spread out. I can try and use barrier as well to mitigate some of the damage.
Yeah, it's always 50% of your max HP, so try to be above that.
Face out. Always try and de-target the boss if you can. Beautiful. Alright, Alacrity is a bit better now. I'm just going to run out because one tricky thing about a Lack Scourge is that a lot of the AoEs look very similar to your Sandstorm Shroud, so it's a bit scuffed.
Ah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, we might better get you up in a moment.
I have revive orb.
Okay, all good. Get ready for another CC. You try and barrier beforehand, heal skill up after. Face out. And we'll have a CC momentarily. And CC. Very good. We'll have the 66% phase. So I'll try and grab it from Mega if he gets it.
Good, I got none.
Excellent.
I don't see it.
That's why you don't need to do anything. Only 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops, it's gonna be a weird flux bomb. Landed right in it. Hell yeah. Oh, damn.
Oh.
We had 3 on the platform. Huh. Weird.
Oh, we should have left the platform?
Did you have an ad on the map? A skull?
No.
Okay, well make sure you zoom in your mini-map, because then if one does spawn on you, it can be a bit buggy as to whether or not you get a tether or not. Just keep an eye on your mini-map as well. That will also tell you if one's there. Because yeah, that will only happen if we missed one. So someone had one and either didn't go to it or failed to kill it in time.
Okay.
I think I saw 2 at the platform, you and...
Oh, thank you very much, Marit, as well. Really appreciate that.
I think Haj also came back recently and it is, so no idea what happened there. Then.
Yeah, it's a little bit
We were
weird.
standing in the middle.
Perfect. And yeah, you
In
can
the
just
normal
walk
phase.
out of Flux Bomb as well. Sorry, you go.
In the normal phase, we went out from the platform.
Oh, to just like avoid the World Cleaver.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Perfect, we can go through in phase. Let's note the circle, spread the class icon, and the party avatars turn red for some reason. Yeah, it's a new thing they went through and added, just shows who still has it. It's a little bit weird. Now, I'm honestly just going to camp. They're just going to go through and camp Scepter. It's going to give me a crap ton of life force and means I'm going to have an easier time boon ripping, which might just make this a bit more consistent. And plus, like, I'm running a lax Scourge, so I don't really need to worry about DPS. There we go. Flux Bomb as well, because why not? Why not deal with more mechanics? Get ready to face out. And then we'll have a CC. Ouch. And perfect. That's my AoE, it's fine. I need to make the mental note of when I'm doing the AoE. And you avoid that AoE because it'll steal every boon. But the fact that you have to move around so much in this fight is why Scourge is so good. Well, not just Scourge, why ranged is so good. Keep harping on Scourge, but Scourge is great here. There's a lot of other really good builds here as well, but the key is ranged. Ranged, Boon Rip, and Condi Cleanse. If you have that, you've got an absolute banger of a build for this. 2, 3, 4 gives a bit of barrier. 5, perfect. And face out. Always just detarget. Makes your life much easier.
Oh, that was too early. Ah.
Yeah, that's right. I'll give yourself all the time you need. See if we can come get you. Oh, actually lets you revive in a somewhat speedy fashion. I love it. Someone's going to get a tether.
Yeah, we just barely didn't get that one.
Means the next one will be much easier. CC bar progress carries over to the next one as well. Ooh. Let's go through and get ourselves up there. Buckle up, we're going back. Woo, right in the middle of that. So try and get you up. Need to go through and just stock up on a bit of health. Let's go through and just break that bar. Yep. Oh, got a flux bomb. Let's try and get you up. You might be able to do it. Let's keep this AoE off. Dodge out. Just taking our time. We'll get there. There is no rush. There we go, dodge out of that. Probably going to go down here. Yes, we almost certainly will. Oh, we might be able to just make this work. Now we've got to go through and fear you. There we go. We're fine now. Oop. Does this count? Hey, it works. Nice. As long as we face our camera away, it's fine. We can grab a cheeky res. Yeah, we don't have a revive orb on this account. Okay, so go deal with this mechanic as best you can.
I have the...
Yeah, that's right. Just swap over to your toolkit, grab the grappling hook, go towards your ad, grapple over, kill it, come back.
Oh, it wasn't me, lol.
Yeah, someone else can take your tether as well. I think we're probably going to die.
I will not be able to kill that in time.
Oh shit. Oh, I know the
Yeah,
secret here. I think we can stay on the margin.
I think you had it, but somehow it switched to me.
It can do that sometimes. It's weird. What I like to do for this is as you get a tether, run towards it, and that seems to basically lock it in a bit more. So as soon as you get it, run towards your tether, and it just commits it to you. So then it's less likely to switch.
Should I switch to something different?
Yeah, you have to act very fast on that, I know.
Okay. But in terms of heals, we should be mostly okay. The main thing we'll need to do is just... I've already taken a bit of damage. I might actually swap to just blood magic just to make it a little bit cushier. So I should be fine. Transfusion, yep, we'll just do this. Okay, I think we can get this.
We can begin.
Give ourselves some barrier. There we go. So on a good chunk of health there.
Oops.
How'd you get hit by 2 numbers?
No, I have to run off the platform.
Ah, okay.
I'm orbing.
Can we reset?
Oh, that's right, she's already orbing.
Let's reset.
Oh, that's right, no, she's up now. There we go. Running sort of heal a lack Scourge, but in Viper's gear. It's just going to make things a bit cushier. Means we just got a bit of extra healing in here. A bit of extra downstate management as well. And you don't have to worry about dodging like any like pulsing AoEs like you see from your number circle. It just does the single hit of damage. So you can just move slightly, no need to waste dodges. Oh, do you play Mechanist? I occasionally do, Sin. I haven't played it a lot lately, but if you also do go through and check my YouTube channel as well, I do have a guide up on Heal Lack Mechanist. I've played a good bit of that build in the past. It's a very good build. Works quite well on this encounter as well. And CC. Perfect. Oh, that AoE looks exactly the same as the axe. Just face the edge. So here you want to minimize your movement as much as possible. So you don't accidentally walk into someone else's AoE. If you eat 2, you will instantly die. That's all that, Maggie.
Oh my god, so I wanted to heal myself and the freaking eye hit me.
Yeah, no, I saw exactly what you did. See if we can get the power res.
Maybe some skills turn you towards your select.
I turned to the guy, so I shouldn't turn. Yeah, my bad on that. It's slightly, it catches you very, very fast. It's like, no, you can't move.
Try and keep yourself as topped up as much as possible.
Was done. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now you were inside us.
So we'll try and get you up after this. Okay. So everyone stack up, try and power res. I'm mega if you just heal people. Everyone move out of the AoEs. Once the AoEs move, then we should be able to res potentially.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
Okay. Okay, so Signet of Undeath doesn't work if they're already dead. Like, I thought it would revive them a percentage. Have a CC in a moment. It'll be after the spread. Kind of like the vibe of the Sword Style one. Don't know if it's hard to play. A Mechanist in particular is still like pretty chill and easy to play in the cosmic scheme of things. And beautiful. We got the CC. Good. Ah, there we go. Run, 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 run. Bit slow to get there in the scheme, but it's alright. Off we go. And hopefully we can kill this in time. It did take us a bit to get here. That should go down. Hey, nice. And spread out. As soon as you get this, just run to an edge. Give yourself room. There is no need to make it like a tight squeeze between yourself and your teammates. Now keep this out here. Dodge out of that. As soon as you see the AoE disappear, we'll run away. Okay. Almost got the res. Beautiful, back in the game. Now, so you think Shortbow work really well with Mechanist, and from what you've read, skill that grants barrier and area, that will work on pretty well. But I haven't actually looked too much at the Shortbow one yet. I was out and about all the other day when I saw it. I remember the name is Hollowsmith. Yeah, Hollowsmith, how Hollowsmith has a relatively simple build to play. I played it for a little bit and it was a pretty good build. I think it still pumps pretty hard. So no, that one, yeah, definitely focus on getting Mega up. We'll GG that. Okay. But yeah, Hollowsmith does have a pretty chill build to play.
I could go to quick DPS if you want to do a Lack Heal Scourge instead.
Don't think I don't have the gear to a Lack Heal Scourge on this.
It's always the agony resistance in here. It's incredibly annoying.
think I have the build. Yeah, I have heal a Lack Scourge.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, if you could do that, that would be...
Nice.
Then I will do that. I'll just have to pick my potions.
You just need to put AR in it.
That's right, Umpire. If you run Celestial Heal a Lack Scourge, I think that will be a pretty good shout, because that will mean you'll have enough DPS on your build to deal with the mobs that spawn, the aspects on the platforms, because one of the challenges of being a healer on this one is quite often you will still need to kill the mob, which is hard if you're running Minstrel's gear. And there's actually not a great deal of healing pressure on this fight. A lot of it's just going to be dealt with barrier, and Heal Scourge in Celestial will cover it plenty.
Yeah, that's the annoying part about not having legendary gear. It's incredibly punishing for fractals.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm finding that on EU, definitely.
One question.
Yes.
I have 0 stuff on my grappling hook, because I only had 1 parachute, and the rest is 0. How do you charge them?
I'm pretty sure they will charge somewhat automatically throughout the fight. I believe there are little packages that you can pick up occasionally.
Yeah, those glowy orbs, those yellow shiny orbs. If you do not have them, you can pick those up.
They charge up?
Don't you told me when you get the tether, you will see little bags appear, and then if you take them, you get the grappling hook charged.
Oh yeah, no impact here. It's just saying if you get the tether, you will get the charge. So yeah, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing it. It should always be there if you need it. If you've used it up accidentally, then don't use it up accidentally. Let's go through and grab the Singularity.
Okay, I have some Boom Strip as well, as do you two, so we should be ready to go.
Perfect. And we should be all good in a moment, and we will crack on 6 minutes. So we might actually eat some more. Grab that one. That one.
We can begin.
That one. Perfect. There we go. Base out. Get the heal off. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. It'd be great if we can go through and get this one. Eventually, when we can get the title on this account, that would be good as well. Mm-hmm. Are we still running? Oh, we're running, I have to go through and check the exact build that we're rocking now. It's a good amount of barrier, good amount of Condi cleanse for the most part. Yeah, we're just going to camp Scepter here, just so we don't have to worry about a whole bunch of mechanics. A whole bunch of boons, actually. What are we rocking here? Okay, no, we're rocking that. Okay, so we're still running Transfusion. So we've got like 2 Heal Lack Scourges. So it should be pretty chill. Be ready for eyes? Just face out and chill. Yeah, you can turn your camera around, you can't turn your character around.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, the boss has got boons. It's very bad. Mm-hmm. Struggling a bit on Life Force. I might actually want to start swapping. Okay.
Yeah, I had a bomb too, oh my god.
Okay. Eyes? Yeah, if you get the bomb, just keep running. By the time it's placed at your feet, you will be out of the AoE. Yeah, I need some more Life Force, actually. I might actually swap off Blood Magic and go back to Soul Reaping, because I'm straight up struggling with Life Force now. And also, we have used Signet of Undeath as well, so that's going to balk our Life Force generation. Okay. Get ready to face out. Let's keep that up there. Perfect. There we go. We are good now. Now we'll have a CC up momentarily. Ready to CC. Perfect, there we go. We'll just go chill out here for now. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm going to run Soul Reaping next. And face the eyes. Hey, Soap, what's up, mate? Let's go through and see if we can get the res after this phase. Oh, that's alright.
I got the orb.
Got the orb. You ready for 66%? Get a tether? Go grab it. And happy weekend to you too.
How am I supposed to jump there? I died.
Always place your tether towards the back of the mob. If you go too close to the edge near you, you just won't make it. So yeah, always aim behind it. It's a bit weird, especially if you've got a high platform.
No, because usually you have the buoyancy, the you know, the flight towards it, but I don't know why it didn't work now.
It's a bit fiddly. I think, yeah, always just aim to the back to be safe. Because, yes, sometimes you can make it if you aim towards the front. Sometimes you won't.
And you get 2 stacks of grappling automatically, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good then. That's plenty.
One, I think. But should always have, yeah. Did you just not get enough height, or to...
Yeah, not enough height, so I can actually be on a bit on...
Probably this island right here, then.
I've just run Eternal Life just for more life force.
This one you have to zoom out as far as possible. And
actually, no, I straight up just use Doomfire now. I don't actually need...
Because that island is very high compared to the others. It might look like you put it
I should have...
You might have put it too far into the front.
Yeah, right on the mushroom there, yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to be like...
I was on the margin there. You can jump actually, but it looks like I don't. I couldn't.
Yeah, that one in particular, you really need to be towards the back. It went rain for the first time yesterday. Hell yeah, wing 1.
Jump to that one? No.
Are
the mushrooms helpful on this?
Just for coming back, really. The mushrooms won't be helpful for you getting there. You want to go directly from the main platform to your other one.
Yeah, you have to go. Yeah, you have to go directly to the boss, to the mini boss.
Yeah, we're aiming for the first time wing 1 after racing with Veiled Guardian. Got Gorse fall to 3% 2 times, but then combat to lead. Gives the group mostly pretty experienced page. Did great progress. Hell yeah.
You know you have to go to
No, that was absolutely awesome. Getting through Veiled Guardian as well. That's a big accomplishment, mate.
It's obvious. Okay.
But no, that's absolutely awesome, Soap. Hell yeah. Then notice how we're just walking. Now we're out of the AoE. Two, 3. Oh, hi, Eddie. You're back. You finished. It's 100 cm. Yep. 100 cm. I'm just going to sit here and chill. Yeah, Fari, I saw you turn too soon there. I think you attacked the boss and it forced your character to face it. I've got the revival going. Perfect.
Shade on Maggie.
Yeah, Shade will mess you up there.
Yeah.
If you target the boss, any attack will...
I'm learned.
No worries, no worries. We got this.
Just take your time, dodge. It's many boons on the boss, but it's not the worst thing. Run towards the edge, try and just spread out. You got time. It's only a bit concerning if you're number 1 and get a bit of barrier. Oh, we straight up died there. It's unfortunate, but we're okay now. Face towards the edge. There we go, keep those away. Nice. Oh. Yeah, once everyone gets really comfortable with dealing with that mechanic, it's not too bad. Because then everyone's, all the axes are typically placed in a much better area. Thanks to your raid streams, you knew at least what was coming. Some people were very new. I'm so glad you found our streams useful there. I'm glad we could be of assistance to you, mate. But yeah, especially with like power creep in the game as it is now, they're usually not too bad. And just go, and right there. Oop, gotta make sure we avoid that untoxic. Trail and face out. Got the boss detargeted. Sit and chill. There is no rush. Oop, get out of that. I got a Sandswell there. Nice. I'm gonna need a bit of extra healing, I think. I'm just gonna do to crank my life force a bit, actually. Big CC. Where's CC actually? Where's that sitting? Yeah, I was sitting reasonably high there. Whoop. Yeah. Struggling a bit. Just fear that. I don't think they should kill us. Up we get. Nice. We're up. Yeah, I might even just... I want blood magic just to get a little bit extra healing here.
75 almost, yeah.
Yes. Next CC at 70%. Watch out that. Nice. Oh, get out of all those. Only got one stack. Perfect. It's a bit better in terms of CC there. We have 66% soon after numbers. But even honestly, Parasitic Contagion might not be the worst shout. Like, it's going to start really gimping my damage if I have too much of it. And should be able to just chill here and hope for the best, I guess. About 66% shortly. Now get ready to grab your tethers. Okay, so I don't have a tether, so I just get to sit and chill and hope for the best. Yeah, once this phase pops up, just focus on your mini-map. That will tell you exactly where you need to go.
I can stay here. This doesn't touch the red stuff. Okay.
I was too slow, sorry.
Even when you are on the islands, you get killed.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay.
No, yeah, we need to kill it. Definitely, really struggle with the weird slow updrafts at Gorseville. Oh yeah, oh, sorry, what was that?
Be a bit tricky.
But yeah, dealing with updrafts on Gorseville is a bit weird. People just don't do that nowadays.
When you have the ads, the small yellowish orange tether, run towards the ad that you're tethered with. And after that, either look on the minimap or back to the boss where a massive blue laser will appear towards the island you need to go.
I didn't see the tether, I just saw the ad on the minimap.
Updrafts on Gorseville, what's that? Yeah, and once you get into slightly more experienced groups, you just won't touch updrafts on Gorseville again.
That some visuals are not appearing for you. That is a general problem with Guild Wars.
And yeah, this fight isn't a DPS race at all. This is entirely a mechanic one. What might I do? Do I run Parasitic Contagion? Actually, no. Blood Magic, and I'm going to just need to crank my life force through. I do that on occasion. Run that.
And I open my glass.
In life force when you strike with the dagger.
All the way to the bottom.
Yeah, we'll just do that, and then...
Oh, after you can, you pass the tree, you can use your
yeah, we'll just run this and just hope it works. I had to because your overall DPS wasn't that good. Yeah, if your DPS isn't good, you will need to do updrafts, but usually, once you get into groups that are just a bit more experienced, you don't typically need to do it anymore.
I opened it right afterwards and started dropping once I was halfway down.
But we're well done. I'm getting Gorse to 3%, especially if you don't have great DPS, is really, really good. You just need to crank it that little bit more and then you'll be set. Yeah, I think I'm just going to run somewhat budget heal Scourge. Just because we're eating a bit more damage than I like. And it's gradually building up and the pressure is a bit rough. Because yeah, we're occasionally getting too low on health when we get to the numbers, which then means a lot of pressure gets applied to us. This fight with Toxic Trail is a bit rough because it makes the number phase harder to deal with. So if you can deal with it when there's Toxic Trail, you're in a pretty good spot overall. And like honestly, we're still top DPS with a lack, heal, Vipers, whatever we're actually running, it's working. Cool, just run out towards the edge. Now, I shouldn't have actually used my heal there. It gave me a bit of extra barrier, which was nice, but I could have been a bit higher up in terms of health. And face out. There we go, managed to time our dodge perfectly. So we managed to avoid all damage there. Okay, that AoE is a little bit of a bigger boy. Cool, out there. And CC. But if we can just get through 60%, then we'll be fine. Dodge through that. Just had to sort of stop there. 2, 3. Nice, let's go get a little bit of a cheeky heal. Good. Keeping an eye on Maggie there. She's getting a bit low. Nah, she's back up. Good, good, good. We're going good. FCC. And Beautiful Fire is cranking it on CC there. That's what we love to see. Stay out of that AoE. Good. Just going to run away. On a bit of an adventure. Ooh, that's going to be a bit of a spicy meatball. Beautiful. Everyone's nice and topped up. And oh, hang on. Oh, we almost went straight off the edge. We're right on the edge there. Okay, I'm just going to have to be a bit more careful about some of our... Hang on.
Oh my god.
That's right, I got you. Boss is going to get boons here. I can't help that. Now, it works out well if you can stack them up and time your dodge out well, because then they cover less area. And you do get a feel for when they disappear, in terms of the timing for the dodge as well. Beautiful. Everyone's a bit more topped up there. Cool. This fight is a long one as well. Face the edge. Beautiful. That's just about taking your time with this fight. There is no rush. Just take it nice and slow. Have a CC momentarily. CC. Beautiful, there we go. Has 66%. So focus on your tether. Also go look for your thing. And go deal.
I am.
If you just relax, take the time. Should go down fairly quickly. All DPS players are dealing with it. Beautiful. Yep. Mechanics are slightly different now. Same thing, but different order.
If you have trouble coming back when the eyes are happening, stay on the platform. It will
Yeah, you can stay there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit...
have the off chance of jumping right into an eye.
And there's the boss will move to a platform now. He is also an eye, so just be careful with that.
Now already?
There we go. As always, going for the title and got down 3% eyes, killed someone. Actual motivation killer. Oh yeah, I ran into that quite a few times as well.
Yeah.
It's really sad when that happens. That happened on so many runs of mine. You will get it eventually, but oh, it's rough when that happens. CC will be every 5% now. eyes won't follow the numbers anymore. They're on a different timer. And bringing stun breaks on this fight's also very good as well.
I got feared. By a side. Interesting.
Try and get you up.
There was a mob on the side, on the platforms. And it feared me.
Yeah, usually there it's best to run as far to the edge of the platform as you can. I'm just going to wait. There we go.
Yeah, from now on he will jump to the platforms. You can see it on the minimap.
So we can get the res.
The side does not have an island, so just run towards that direction if you can.
Oh, no! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, that was rough. Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, just focus on getting the reses and staying topped up. We got nothing but time. Yeah, it was a very, very rough one there. Hang on. I might be able to orb myself. Give me a moment. I did. I zigged when I should have zagged. Good use of astral acclaim. Oh no, don't get me up. No, not right now. No. Okay, we're good. Okay, we need fiery up. Okay, we're good now. Oh! Actually, Genius pay to win. No, the joys of astral acclaim. Usually I wouldn't bother doing that. But I think we're going alright here. You ready to CC? Yep. Get ready to deal with the tether. You get the tether? Go deal. There we go, we're mostly topped up. Whew. Someone will have the tether. Just relax and go take care of it. Okay, I might be able to coordinate a bit of a cheeky not CC in a bit. You ready for another CC? Notice the CC bar progress carries over. So we won't fully CC at 40. It's going to make it a little bit cleaner at the 35%, which is always sketchy. So don't CC the entire bar. Honestly, we probably won't do it anyway, so it's alright. Okay. Face the edge and relax. Regroup up for heals. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Don't break the entire bar. Just do most of it. There we go, just leave it there. Makes the next one easier. We will deal with a tether. So if you get it, go take care of it. Okay. 2, 3, I guess? There we go. Yeah, see if we can, if we can orb potentially.
Oh my
Let's see if we
god,
can.
that was 2 on me. Yeah, feared. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here is a bit low on him. He does so much stuff for mechanics. We barely hit him.
That's right, let's just take our time here. Let's just get everyone up. Barry, you focus on healing, and yeah, we'll just get everyone up, because this is doable.
37%.
And if you're running Heal Scourge, you can use your Shroud 4 to pull down people to you. Hang on, let me see what I can do. Stay alive, Fiery. See where I can get a Revive Orb. Rip Axe, I know, yeah, the Axe is a bit rough there. Hang on. Good use of Astral Acclaim. Hey! Like, it's just a matter of executing this. The fact there's just so many damn mechanics here, that's a bit rough. Hey, there we go, we're fine. Ooh! Hello, eyes! Yeah, like, when you get down, there's a decent chance you're just going to deal with an axe. Hang on. Let's get Fiery up. I will focus on getting Hadge up first. No one saw that at all. No one's seen the giga sketchy things that we're doing. Just moving out. Perfect. We're just going on a bit of a stroll. Yeah. Oh, woo, 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 woo. What's going on there? I think, oh yeah. I think she had agony on her, so I couldn't actually use my Signet of Undeath to res, so I think that was the problem. That's alright. It's been expensive in terms of Astral Acclaim.
Or just do the other CMs?
I think maybe continuing this for a few more pulls, because I will have to head off sometime soon, so let's see what we can do. We have this, I think. And if we don't get it tonight, I think we definitely will tomorrow. But now it's just a matter of just relaxing, keeping everyone alive. Too many stat mechanics at one place? Yes. And also, if you do get the AoE on you that draws access to, try and place that away from the group. And if I know it's a bit tricky for Scourges in particular, because the AoEs are very similar size to the Sandstorm Shroud AoE at your feet, which is basically the same color. So it's a bit fiddly. Yes, it's very fun. Do you think Heal Scourge or Heal Herald's better for this? Heal Herald, definitely.
I define fun differently than you.
A Heal Herald is definitely better. I just straight up don't have Heal Herald on this account, or else I'd run it.
At that point. Well, not the same AoE skills. Looks.
But Heal Herald, because you can just auto-attack with Staff with the Ventari bubble up for infinite Condi Cleanse, and you just have, like, insane sustained healing. Compared to Scourge, which doesn't have, like, amazing healing. It has really good barrier and Condi Cleanse, but not really good healing. It's enough healing for this, but I think Herald's just better. Herald also has, like, catastrophic levels of CC.
That's actually my main in Fractals.
Ah, nice.
You have areas probably on that, right?
It's a build from Snowcrows.
It might be Harry's then.
It should be Harry's here then. So you can...
Yeah, I think it's Harry.
Yeah. Because that was my problem. I did not have any power on that.
You ready for CC? Oh, that's rough. Why is that right on us? Ooh.
So now I have to stay on range because there are many elements on the platform. Oh, goddammit. Why'd you came to me?
Oh, the boss moves around in an erratic pattern. Okay. Now we're just
And
gonna
the
sort of
dumb
sit
thing
here.
on Dragon Hunter is when you use your Great Bow, you have to stand still. So
Yeah,
you
the animation
can't
locks are
actually-
rough
yeah.
on it. 3, 4, 5. And while we're doing that, we're just going to... There we go. Eat some food. Perfect. That is a really good placement of those, actually. They're well away from the boss. That is good. Be ready for CC in a moment. Perfect. Good. Okay, it's a bit sketchy there. Ooh, run, run, run as fast as you can. But I think as long as your healer that you take on this has a bit of damage associated with it, so you can cleave, or you can kill your aspect in time. As long as you have that, any heal works pretty well on this. But I really like Celestial Heal Herald. Honestly, I run like Harriers a lot on it as well. But yeah, Celestial I think works a treat. This is a weird spot for him to be. Oh cool, that's one of my AoEs, hard to tell. But this is why melee on this fight is not what you want to have on a build. That's one of the biggest things you can do to improve your chances. Make sure you don't have just a melee build. You're going to have a really rough time. Face the edge. Just relax. We must relax, we must be calm. Big CC. Nice, we got it. Condivert is strong for this. Oh, you know, Condivert is brilliant for this. Ready for aspects? Yeah, Condivert is brilliant for this, but I really enjoy Ren as well. Like, a Condi Ren here would honestly work fantastically. Oh, that was a bit close. Run to the edge.
Oh, I was facing right the mini boss there. Okay. So I shouldn't go away in that direction. God damn.
Yes.
I was like, why is the eye over there?
So let's see if we can get you up. Should be doable.
I have gyro. Good. You're up.
Let's see if we can focus on getting the res. Power
Yeah.
res.
Power raising. If only I had permanent shield on me. Okay, done.
And you can use your mini-map to see where the boss goes, often quicker than trying to turn your camera. That's good. We're dealing with the 33%, 63% phase is fine now. That's good.
I have to learn that because I'm not used to it.
1, 2. I just dodged so I could avoid some of those AoEs that were chilling there. Okay. Dodge out of that. Perfect. Let's focus on getting Fiery up.
I can warp if you want.
That's right, we should be able to get you. Let's dodge out of those.
some condition cleanse.
I think we'll GG that one.
Yeah, okay.
What am I actually...
We
no,
got
I've got...
stuck in one direction. We
Yeah, I
did
got
good
transfusion.
this time. It felt faster.
Yeah, it was faster, and our 66% transition phase was much cleaner as well, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
It goes smoother though. Indeed,
Oh,
with the eyes
definitely,
and
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, you do get used to dealing with the eyes. As soon as you can figure out exactly where to place yourself on the edge, you can just take your time and deal with it. A preemptive warning for when we get to 33%, the eyes and the numbers will be at the same point. So stay looking towards the edge for the entire time that numbers are happening, else you will die. That's the big change.
Oh, okay.
So it's slightly
I call it the
terrifying, but yeah.
rampage mode, yeah.
It is,
I call
yeah.
it a rampage because it gets so rampage.
But yeah, I believe Herald is the only class that actually can negate that 50% hit mechanic from the numbers because the glint heal inverts it. It do not target during numbers or disable autos. Yeah, 100%. I recommend making sure you de-target the boss all the time if you can, whenever you're dealing with it. Because yeah, you don't want... I've done that as well, where I've attacked the boss and all of a sudden I'm like, well, I'm facing the boss now.
We can begin.
There we go. Just relax. There, we just got a bit of barrier, get our glint heal up. Not glint heal, just our regular scourge heal. We just wait. There is no rush. We must simply wait. Why have I still got that up?
This is like the warm-up phase. Come here, hit the boss, and then you do mechanics.
Oh yeah, it's a very weird start to it.
Hmm.
But you want to bring as much CC as your build will comfortably allow on this fight as well. Dodge out of that. And the super speed as well, Hadge, is very nice to get us out to the edge, so that's good.
You're welcome.
Okay, be ready to face the edge. Just wait. Ooh, we've eaten quite a few of those.
I think I will Bender will be better on CC.
Yeah, and I think typically Condi Firebrand as well also pumps here as well because it's fully ranged.
I actually have a build for Condi Firebrand.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that'll be a good one to bring to future pulls of this. Anything that's ranged is having a good time here. Let's try and get Hadge up. That one's a GG.
Oh no, what happened? I see you dead.
I think, yeah, if you just looked at the
Ran
numbers
into
there.
my number, and then when dressing, I faced the wrong direction.
Oh no. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky resing during that because it will face you in a particular way. Dual pistol firebrands will be nutty. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Away, but not enough angle, probably.
Okay, let me bring my Firebrand Condi. I have Great Sword and I will keep the Axe Shield. Can I?
If you have Axe Torch, that will be ideal. If not, then it'll work.
They're in my bank, but I have a bank, how you call it? Bank access, okay? And I can take them from here.
Okay, how is
do
everything
I
else
have-
looking?
I should have had a torch and axe here.
Are Mechanist and Druid any useful on this fight?
Yeah, they'll both work totally fine. Druid's pretty good on here. Although Druid might struggle a little bit with the damage as well. In terms of like a healer. And Healer Lachmek's also pretty good here. Well, it doesn't really have as much Condi cleanse as something like Scourge or Heal Herald bring on this fight, I find.
Yeah,
Heal Herald's absolutely insane.
Then I guess I should just try to gear a Soul Beast with XX and use that for our next times in here.
A Soul Beast, Power Soul Beast is a bit sketch on here because even though Axe is a ranged weapon, all your burst is like melee.
Yeah, because but now the only thing I have is my Firebrand, which obviously does not work in here.
Yeah, Condi
And
Firebrand would
this
work
Scrapper,
well.
which is full melee as well, and that hurts quite a bit as well.
Yeah, if you had like Selly, that would work quite well here as well. But yeah, if you're unable to swap, then that's alright.
Should I keep my longbow or should I keep my greatsword?
Longbow, you probably won't want to use Greatsword much at all.
Yeah.
Hero works just need to burn on pages on aspects. Yeah, you do. Yeah, as long as you can do that, you're alright.
Oh, Highland. Sorry. So I call him Highland because it's better for me, not Haj, like everybody does.
Oh, good. I might prot and quick low on these pulls, which put more pressure on your healer, since phase the longer you take more damage. It's a very good point on Big Gomez as well.
Because I know in Slavic it's pronounced I, that's why.
Okay, could
So
we
you
run?
pronounce it Highland, yeah.
We can't really do prot.
Okay, I can't buy your torch.
We're enormous hatch, we do, yeah.
Work on a rifle, so I am a very low 75 gold. Yeah.
We can't really do a lot of prot on this build, can't we? That's why another reason Herald's absolutely amazing for the prot that it brings and the wide range of boons.
Spectre could also work, right?
Alex Spectre works well as well. Yeah, Spectre's pretty good here.
Yeah, that's the only properly ranged thing I could think of that might work for medium for me.
There we go, we'll go.
Yeah, then I try to gear that. Not sure if I can do that by tomorrow, but I'll try.
Yeah, this comp will work. It's just a matter of perfecting the mechanics and just avoiding incidental damage. We do have quite hard instabilities on this as well. This is a lot tougher with Toxic Trail than it normally is. It's a lot more incidental damage.
I'm also noticing I'm not doing very good quickness because I need to be melee for that. It's also a problem which makes this harder on us.
Dodge out of that. And it's good placement of some of the AoEs there. That is excellent. We might make this our last pull before we have to head off, because we are getting very tired here. And we are streaming again tomorrow. And we'll be back on EU. Dodge out of that. And make sure we just heal up out of that. Get a bit of Condi cleanse. Is Vampiric the right shout here? Well, that's not really our concern if we got Vampiric. I'm pretty sure Fiery is providing Vampiric. Let's face the edge. Yeah, swapping Scraptor for Herald would be ideal, but damn Fractals needing 100 AR. Yeah, that's the issue we're running up against, is that people don't have capacity to swap. Because yeah, that's one of the most annoying things about Fractals, just requiring all that AR is like really sketchy. I would like to do away with AR just in general, or make it account wide. Yeah, damn that we ate our instability there. Oh, I missed that Singularity, that's it. Beautiful, we CC, cool. Oh, what was really fun, what made this absolute like dog shit on so many pet classes when this launched, the AoE attack that steals boons would steal boons from pets. So that sucked. Like you couldn't bring mech. Like straight up, mech made this fight like damn near impossible. Same with Druid, Reaper with minions. Oh, not Reaper minions, or Necro minions. Oh, it made it so bad. They fixed that relatively quickly, but oh, that was just the single worst thing.
I don't know what.
A lot of these mobs around the edge will attack you as well and will do small damage, but it might be enough to get you down. But actually target the boss and not actually doing anything. But yeah, I think the AR is just a little bit of an antiquated mechanic, and honestly, once you reach a certain point, it just becomes not even really a gold sink in the way that the game typically treats gold sinks, but it just becomes like another like 80 gold cost that you just have to throw at a character to start fractals, which you make back fairly quickly, but oh. Yeah, we're going to go down there. Oh, we might be able to get this alright. Maybe. Keep those mechanics away from me. But it might be okay. Yeah, look at that. It's fine. There's a whole bunch of sketchy things happening there. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Let's not talk about 17 characters with infusions. Oh, yeah. Yep, let's see. This one's going to be scuffed. I'll try and get Fiery up. Oh, Fiery is resin perfect. Res. Oh, it's really sad with AR. Oh, not Agony, I'm Agony Resistance.
I might die to this. No, I'm fine. Let me...
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Ish, hang on. Fractal Avenger, fear you. Oh, yeah, we got that. And thank you so much, Doom, as well, for the follow. Really appreciate that. Might be able to get this. Ish. Res. Oh. Hang on. Boon. It's good we actually had no boon, so he had nothing to steal. Great. That's peak play. Yeah, having low prot as well, and obviously like quick as well. Yeah, Herald is better on this fight because everyone's so spread, and Herald just has like completely unhinged boon application in terms of the distance that it can provide it at. But yeah, I'm thinking we're starting to make a lot of mistakes now because we have been going at this one for quite a while. 2, 3.
I wanted to res myself.
4,
no.
5. Nope. Oh, someone. Oh, they got the orb. Brilliant. Revival.
One more left.
So many revive orbs. Oh Lord, Lord Almighty, we got it. And this is in the early. Oh. This is really bad with Flux Bomb and Toxic Trail. I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow the combination honestly cannot be any worse. Oh, just the sheer number. We also don't have the agony resistance to do this. That's also what we're running into.
This
like
is
we have
very
144.
weird, I take so much damage.
Yeah, you've got the exposed debuff on you as well. If you touch the axes, you will take increased damage.
Yeah, it sucks as well, so if you have more than one, you take 50%.
I will have a tether.
Damage.
Okay. There we go. That's a pretty good placement of that. Oh, yeah, I need to get a 150 AR, and I'm also like, I am fading in terms of my focus right now. That's alright. We'll get this. Gotta focus up. This is the longest phase of this I've seen. There we go. 2, 3. Yeah, we do need a bit of safe space here. Yeah, hamstring it would be an absolute nightmare in this fractal as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, and sketchy timing for the eyes. We made it to this phase. Yeah, I think we'll make this one our last pull no matter how long this one takes us. And bounce. Oh! Hey up.
Why'd you turn so fast? No.
Run, 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 run. What is doing so much there? Fari's at 100%. Oh, cool. We don't have to deal with any of these undamned fears. Come Fari, get him up. Beautiful. We're good. Okay. Oh, if you're reading this right, sir, you as a healer are doing the most damage. That's no brainer. I'm not a full healer. I'm running like Viper's gear. I'm purely just running the blood magic trait line just to help with a bit of downstate management. But no, I am not the healer. I'm basically I'm a really weird combination of a DPS and a lack bit. I'm running a lack traits with Viper's gear, but also running blood magic, just to make things a little bit weird. It's one of those things where it's like a big game of Chinese whispers. We've just gone through and made enough iterations over the course of the fight where our build's actually just unrecognizable now. But we will get this one in due course. Oh, the agony's actually getting us here. So I actually need to really focus on fixing that, because that's actually a very serious problem. No, oh, I need Anguish Tear of Alba. Do I have one? Hang on. I'm not seeing an Anguish Tear of Alba anywhere. Let me just keep looking at that. I feel like I would have got one at some point, but clearly not. Ah! No Anguish Tear of Alba. Yeah, because yeah, we're eating just so much extra damage from the agony that that's causing us just to get a bit trolled, because I've got like 144 AR in this account. Marionette Hybrid like it. Yeah, we mostly just adapted the Condi Scourge build because we're like, okay, our lack's a bit low, okay, we need a bit more healing. But yeah, we're somewhat making it work. I wouldn't say this is a good build. This is one where it's a bit of a do as I say, not as I do situation. I'd say don't run this version of the build. And break. I completely spaced. I did not know that we did 10% of the boss's health there. I deliberately try and fail the 40% CC. We'll have one more, then we'll try and fail the next one. Oop. See if we can break that. Oh, perfect. Cool, perfect. So fail the next one. Now, if Fiery stays alive, we can actually do this. It's doable and will take time, but it will be done. Oh, ooh, that's a bit of a sketchy spot for us to be. Buckle up, team. Perfect. I've got a whole bunch of people feared. Oh no, hang on. Whoo! 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 Woo! Woo! Oh! Oh! Buckle up.
Focus on it.
Oh, that I should have gone out a little bit further with that downside pull. So do about half this CC bar. Makes the next one easier. Oh, that's a lot. And we won't do it anyway. Perfect. Just leave it there. Oh. Okay, our next one's going to be a bit sketch. We're going to have to crank the CC. 2.
Wait a bit for CC to regenerate the cooldowns, and then you can go on everybody else.
And after we deal with the next CC bar, don't DPS for a bit until we deal with the aspect, or else this gets really weird. It might actually be a... Hey, actually, never mind. So get ready, the break bar's coming up. Break bar momentarily. And be ready to deal with... don't DPS the boss. Just focus on aspects. Actually, no, never mind. We have this phase. Nice. Just get through this as you can. Okay. Yeah. Let's relax and get through it. Oh, that's a bit rough.
I missed my island.
I thought everyone was on the arena.
That's right. I think we might have to call that one there because it's getting super late on my end here. But we can pick this one up tomorrow.
That was good. Thank you all. Thank you all so much.
That's right. Thank you all very much for coming with that.
Do others maybe want to do normal CMs?
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that, Mega?
You will call it a day probably for the stream, but do the others maybe want to do normal CMs?
Oh, yeah. No, feel free to continue on without me. Okay, let's go through and take a look and see who we want to raid out to. Excellent. Peace out, everyone. Hope you have a fantastic rest of the night, and thank you for the CM attempts here. We will get this, and then we can eventually work on getting the title as well. Maybe we'll just hop off Discord. Beautiful. We'll go take a look who to raid out to because it's getting super late, so thank you, Jess, and my apologies. Let's raid out to the wonderful Lola Bear here. Excellent. Look, thank you all so much for tuning in today. Really appreciate you all coming in today. And yeah, we're going to be back again tomorrow night. Whew. Check our schedule. Back to our normal time. Is our birthday tomorrow, so it's going to be a great day. And Fari, thank you for coming for that as well. Yeah, we'll definitely get that next time. Yeah, I think also I need to actually get an anguished tier of Alba, because yeah, me having 144 AR actually makes that really sketchy, so that's going to make that a fair bit easier. And yeah, we will get that. It's just a matter of making sure, it sounds silly, but making sure we don't die to mechanics. That's the main thing we need to do on that, and we will get that. But for now, I hope you all have a fantastic day. We're going to go get ready for bed now. It's been a very long, but very fun couple days. But in the meantime, we'll catch you all next time, and cheers. And thank you, Annie, for pinging my YouTube there. Really appreciate that. You'll have a brilliant night.
Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need